Anyway, what are we doing today? For those of you who weren't here yesterday, here's the skivvy on what we're doing. FE7, my favorite comfort food. But there's one stipulation. Beat the game with as few units as possible seeing combat, from start to finish. That means from prologue to chapter 10, given that Lyn is the only character that is in all of those chapters, we gotta use Lyn. But from chapter 11 onward, you have a choice. You're gonna have to either use Hector, or Allotted. Weirdly, I think I technically could have gotten away with using Matthew. I could have technically used Matthew over Hector. But that would have been terrible. Like, in hindsight, that would have been funny. Would have been really, really painful. Guy is very necessary, use him. Yeah, my strategy for this chapter is not going to be using Guy. Anyway, since we can get through without using Hector and Allotted, only one of them would technically be required, Allotted sitting on the bench. As he does. Use Isadora? I will use Isadora's Seraph Robe and Silver Sword, which is effectively using Isadora. But without further ado, let's just get into it. I like FE7, so let us yee, let us haw, and let us get going, shall we? Why is it so quiet in my... Oh, it's just quiet for me. Here we go! Hooray! Matthew would just have been one range lock for all the game. I mean, yeah, but... Look, Matthew's effectively a lord. He's a lord in my heart. Also, I apologize. I had to make chat smaller. Like, obviously, I could have kept chat how it was, but I feel like seeing my wincing face and the number of times I reset for Lyn trying to get defense. It's just, it was necessary. It was a necessary sacrifice. Anyway, last time we tried chapter 13. Didn't work out too well. We're running into the issue of Hector has to hold two fronts for a bunch of people that legally cannot rescue. Could I pick Marcus if I went the Allotted route? Now that I think about it, technically, but I feel like some of the spirit of a run is like not deploying anyone you don't have to deploy. And since your main lord from chapter 11 onward is going to be force deployed till the end of the game, I feel like it's more in the spirit of the run to pick one of the two lords. You guys are really poking holes in my rules, which is fine, but if Isadora was in Lyn's class, you would have 2 con. Yeah, when you go into FE Builder and you see how the lords are statted out in comparison to their class, they just are... I forget if it's the classes that are garbage or if it's like the actual character bases that are garbage, but like they are not equally distributed like the rest of the units are. The 55 resets because of game overs because less combat was possible. So most of the resets were either me save scumming for good, well, not save scumming, just resetting for decent level ups on Lyn in Lyn mode where, resetting for good levels was a thing I could do pretty quickly. I say pretty quickly, it took like 5 hours to get through Lyn mode. And a lot of them were also me trying to keep units out of combat. As far as I'm concerned, if a unit sees combat and it is not completely, necessary, that's a reset. A lot of it was just trying to keep Wallace from getting attacked by bandits in the Fog of War chapter. Can you beat FE7 with Marcus? Oh, man, that would... I feel like that would be a video title... probably on the level of Can You Beat Awakening with Crom and Robin. Guy's dead, isn't he? Well... So technically speaking, I don't have to. But I don't really see a solution of me doing all the shopping I need to do and keeping Guy from attacking any of my units. Guy's gonna die. He's not necessarily dead. But in practice, yes, he is very dead. Okay, so I have a strategy here. We move Dorcas here, move Bartra here. Hector here, trade. Give me your shit, give me your shit. And then everyone else just moves, and this chapter being completable is going to require that Hector just not miss. What I would like to do is I would like to get a... I'd like it a strength level up before, I think it is this Cavalier right here. This guy, no, not this. Maybe he spawns in later, or he's one of these. No. He must be a later spawn. There's a Cavalier with an iron sword that, with Hector's strength and weapon triangle disadvantage, he just barely doesn't two-shot. If I can get him to 14 strength before he has to engage that Cavalier, he'll be able to two-shot, which will make taking out that Cavalier not reliable, but like less unreliable, let's say. Hector hard mode, it is Hector hard mode. The only mode you should play. I should probably amend that to the rules. I don't actually know if Ryan can mess around with commands. Let's see. Give... Yeah, we use a hand axe here just so we can take out the Pegasus Knight and the 2 archers. This will clear space over to the right. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. We're all fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Rebecca needs to move her ass. Actually, Rebecca needs to move her ass anyway, so... That's fine. Everything's fine. We're all just fine. What if you played Allotted hard? Look, here's the thing. I can play Hector hard mode without one of, like, the almost objective downsides of Hector hard mode. If I'm only fielding 2 units, it doesn't matter that deployment limits are stupid, because I'm not going to reach them anyway. God damn it. That might actually be a reset, because I need to be able to stop units from flooding in. We activated heal AI on the Brigand, which is going to be a problem. He's probably going to come back at a very inopportune time. Okay, so I need to now move to take out that Pegasus Knight. Does Allotted hard not have increased enemy stats? Pretty sure there was at least some balance changes. Oh, dearly. All right. Well, we'll see how this goes. Background doggo. They do be doing it. This swarms you of ants. Oh, they actually don't get buffed. They're just more of them? Interesting. I'll be honest, I haven't played Allotted hard mode in forever. FE7 is not the most difficult game to begin with, so I don't feel like playing Allotted mode really is much value. That should be fine. Alright, like it goes here. We have to kill the Brigand and... I think I'm doing this... Wait a second. What the shit? 7 speed. Did you just roll high on speed or something? 13 con. You don't get way down, right? No, there's no way you rolled, like, even a +2. Well, I don't feel like you can roll a +2 on it. Okay, maybe this is normal. I gotta remember my strategy here. This doesn't feel like it's normal. This kind of feels like I'm boned, actually. I think I'm boned here. Wow. I don't know why that was the case. Because normally I take care of that guy just fine. So the Brigand I'm dealing with isn't that one. It's one that spawns. Soft-locked myself. Like, that is the issue of this chapter. It is a matter of being good enough at combat that you can take care of everything that comes your way before they can aggro onto the units behind you. If it were just one front, it'd be super easy, because Hector, at this level of investment, can do everything I need him to do. The issue comes from hitting. I must have just like strategized around a brigand I could one round. You can see these 70s, I either have to miss both of these or... God damn it. We'll play it out, but I don't think that is the play. Because with this brigand moving back, it just means that he'll come back later. Why? Alright, color me confused as to why that brigand did not activate heal AI. Maybe he didn't. Maybe he rolled higher on either skill or strength to the point where the AI decided that trying to attack Hector was worth it. Not all heal thresholds are 50%. I get that, but like, I'm doing the same strategy I did last time. Forts might have been covered. No, the forts were not covered. There's not enough enemies for that to even be a consideration at this point. I actually wonder... would it be a particularly tenable strategy to instead... Because there aren't any reinforcements up there. I would have to deal with a Pegasus Knight. But if I could deal with that Pegasus Knight, I could probably choke here and just have everyone come this way, because I don't think they're gonna take... I don't think they would take the long way around and attack the snag. I hope they wouldn't, but if this strategy does not pan out, which it might not. Okay, so do you have like 5 speed? 6 speed. Oh, wait, no, you're right. It was 7 to 6 speed. Sorry, I still have engage brain rot. Okay, so this guy just can't roll super high on speed. Otherwise, I can't one round him and he's... All right, cool. That answers that. So I just have to hit both of these. There we go. Okay. Let's see about this then. And then Guy starts charging as do the bandits. Okay, so I would take out the Iron Bow guy. I would take out this Pegasus Knight. I would take out the soldier. Six speed, 6 defense, so effectively 5 defense. You do 17 damage. I can potentially deal with all of this. Shit. I attacked from the wrong place. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, god damn it. Alright, well that sucks. I actually made a small boo-boo that's gonna cascade into enemies not dying when they need to. So the issue I'm running into is those brigands are going up towards the village and eventually going to go up towards me. Strength. I need strength here. I need strength and... Yeah, sure. Fuck it. I've gotten 4 res level ups. That's kind of nutty, but we'll take it. Okay, I just need to deal with you before things go haywire. Oh, wait. All right. So assuming that the enemy does not roll something absurd, I should be able to two-shot the sword cav that I think spawned back there. Yeah, that guy who just moved. Okay, now the brigands are going to go towards my top squad, which is a problem. Okay, so this guy has effectively 7 defense. Oh, wait, no, not this guy. Ooh, he might have rolled too high on defense because that's effectively 8. That'd be 24 that I would need. Ah, damn it, he rolled too high on defense for me to deal with it. Shit. Yeah, I'm just completely eating glue here. God damn it, Guy. Actually, wait a second. With an iron axe, I've done it. And there goes the hand axe. That might be a problem. I don't know if this guy has heal AI, but I do know that this guy will go here, then here, then here, then... Okay. I can't let him get the forest, though. So we'll see if this works. It might not. Yeah, this is a problem. Guy is just moving up towards. I'm not really afraid of the archers, because they don't do any damage to me. Just they are going to eventually threaten space that I can't deal with on enemy phase. Like, you'll make it over the river next turn. God damn it, and I can't even... I can't even go ahead and attack these archers. Oh, let's just see. If he goes up far enough, you can get his killing edge. Like, technically speaking, talking is not so against the spirit of a run that I would, like, shit on it on principle, but it is still a thing done by a unit that I don't need to use to clear the game. I'm being very wishy-washy on what counts as, like, an objectionable answer, but or an injectable action, but... Hector, please! Okay, skill and strength would be great. Why does my Hector have 5 res? What the shit? Hector has a 25. I mean, he's got 1 in 4. It's technically more reliable than Lynn's, like, HP or defense growth, but still not great. think what I'm gonna do is, or at least try to do is, you're gonna, shit, I gave you the forest. Okay, so I'm gonna move you down here. We're gonna see if we can't just try and outrange this bandit. Hey, you took the Myrmidon moment. Attacks from forest, still gets hit. So the issue is, he's going to move and heal. And if he moves and heals, he'll probably be in a range to threaten the rest of my cast. Because I straight up have to just go up here and go for broke here. He could crit me and kill me. I need to hit this. Oh, yes, Myrmidon moment. Eat shit, Gee. Okay, this is potentially doable. I did give this guy the forest, but I should still do 13 damage to him. So I need to be able to kill this Cavalier effectively on either enemy phase this turn or player phase next turn. And I need to move the rest of my army down, because then Hector has to go and deal with Mr. Handaxe. Look, true ending, Guy just gets, like, murked by Corel. Alright? We just sort of sped it up a little bit. His fate was set in stone. Yeah, Guy, well, I mean, in some endings. It is notable that in unpaired endings, he gets murked by Corel. Nice. Okay. This is a good run. Okay, so I have to move down, but I can do that. What is you have 6 speed, so I can in fact shit on your life. I think technically, if you've played the English version of FE7, you might be confused, because I believe the ending was slightly mistranslated. What a surprise. That implies that Guy becomes the Sword Saint, whereas it's Corel that becomes the Sword Saint, and I think it's their paired ending. Okay, just keep heal AIing, please. Thank you. Non-paired Guy ending. Guy continued his quest to become the finest swordsman in all of Sakai. His form was so perfected that all called him the Saint of Swords. The Bartra and Carla's ending. It's not like explicitly implied that Bartra joined her in. I believe it's like he soon joined her after like Carla died. So I think the implication that could be read is like, hey, Bartra like either died or like committed suicide to join Carla, which isn't the case. It's just a case of like a somewhat weird implication due to the translation. Okay, this is actually going well, and I get to keep like Res Tank Hector. Good luck. Good shit. Also, here's a funny bit of Corel FE7 knowledge. So in his talks of Carla, the notion of like his clan's sword comes up a lot. And in the context of like heroes, it's like considered the nameless blade, as it were. And this is from Cantopia, but it's more actually implied in the Japanese that Corel's sword isn't necessarily like a physical sword, more is it just like an extremely deadly sword technique. So like the Wo Dao isn't necessarily like the super sword of Corell's clan, as it were. Well, you can read the Kanto PR article about it. Okay, you should. Items. Okay, this is workable. I think for the most part, we probably got this. I don't think there are any reinforcements. Oh, Bodiac sub for 32 months. What's up, Mr. the King? What are your thoughts on today's sponsor Factor? I liked HelloFresh, and this is subsidiary thereof. I think it's more of a slight rebrand to be seen as a little more trendy. I don't know. I like HelloFresh. I've used them before. I think they are good for people that live a particular lifestyle and are trying to get less shitty at cooking. Like, I took the sponsorship simply because I'd used them before, which is kind of my bar. My bar is either, can I have fun while, like, promoting your thing, or have I used it? And in this case, I've used it before, so I'm cool signing off on it. That's fine. No one's getting hit. Okay, what other weird FE7 translation lore do I know? Alright, on the Corel Carla train, Farna and Carla have like a weird support where she's like kind of racist towards Sacaeans. It's like, man, I thought all Sacaeans like danced around the fire and went ooga booga, ooga booga. Apparently that's fairly accurate to how the support was in Japanese. Like the particulars of how it's conveyed differ a little bit, but like it's essentially like grunting noise in Japanese. Florina would be pissed over Farna saying that. Yeah, I guess that's the it's a case where where Florina just can't bring Lynn home. It's like, no, you can't meet my family. It wouldn't work. All right, we got an extra axe. I don't think Lynn's gonna need anything, because we still have the Urk chapter before Noble Lady of Sick. Do we have? I think we have the Urk chapter and the Sealand chapter before Noble Lady of Sick. So I don't think we'll need to stock up on things, but I'm also pretty sure this armory sells hand axes, so we're gonna sell everything, all of our mortal possessions. God, I wish I had that red gem. And maybe I was just tired last night. This is going like way better than I thought it was. I had to reset once because of bad rolls on bandits, but so Seize Gate. So I can deal with boys just fine. Let's see. I think you can sell the rapier. Like, I think the rapier and wolf bale are not considered artifacts, I believe, is the flag in FE Builder. So they can just be sold for a decent sum. And Elwood's not going to be using it, so who cares? Alright, do me a solid, no reinforcements from this fort right here. I have a pretty good memory of FE7. I think we're good to go, but like, I'm also gonna park my ass on forts just in case, TM. Please, nothing from the forts. Isn't that technically using a unit for blocking reinforcements? I mean, yeah, technically. I mean, it's not like an action. They're not seeing combat, they're just existing. They're not using any turn-ending action, and I'm not deploying them to do it. Besides, if they were smart, they would just be like the reinforcements that come after Noble Lady of Sakai, where you retake Castle Caitlin. They're just vibing. Vibing is not a crime. Also, straight up, I just don't remember. I'm pretty sure nothing comes. I don't want to redo this. So I'm just gonna say they just happen to be chilling, you know. I'm just strategically existing on units that I don't need to sell things on, which is actually like none of them. Well, we'll deal with it when we deal with it. Come out, we're here. Yeah. Luckily, Hector can just take care of this guy without the wolf bale. It's not exactly like, well, actually, no, it is free. This is super free. I don't even care. Skill is worthwhile. We're not resetting. Oh no, see, with Hector, it's not like that much of an issue. What Hector is good at works very well in the paradigm of FE7. Well, like Lynn can be good in a different environment, but the environment in which she exists organically is not really one where she's poised to thrive. I'm moving these guys just near the armory so I can trade away things and sell them. All right, not bad. And Axe Gaming. Behold the true Fire Emblem 7 experience. Buying... How good is Elwood right now? It's base Elwood. I just don't know what you want. I don't think Elwood is Ella good. I think Elwood is Ella unreliable. What do you mean no? Do you not understand the conceit of this run? Oh man, imagine. Fucking imagine. I place someone here on Axe and they get javelined. He's force deployed. I mean, technically speaking, everyone who's currently on the field is force deployed. But like, I don't have to use them. I'm sure I will find a more succinct way to summarize the rules, but at present, I don't have one. I mean, the issue is like the things that Lynn is good at don't really matter in FE7. All the enemies are too weak for overkill speed to matter. And because she is a woman in Fire Emblem, she is legally not allowed to lift anything. Okay, trade. Boop, boop, boop. This is just a main lord run. I thought for a second, I thought I might have to use Matthew after I was kind of debated that he would be required for the Arafin chapter in Lynn mode, but luckily that is not the case. I always thought that in games where weapon rank has to be earned, where it's not given for free, like something like, I don't know, Engage or FE4, where weapon ranks should reduce encumbrance if you have con as a system. Alternatively, just like remove con as a system. It's doo-doo dog shit and I hate it. But if you are committed to the bit of ruining my day, that is an option. No supports. That's cheating. Oh, sweet. Thanks for your... Dude, thanks for the 3K gold. Let's go. Okay, goodbye, Elwood. Okay. And yes, I could probably take trade actions from the other units. And I'm pretty sure that sometime in Lynn mode, I've just done that. But I'm going to try not to. Just going to be pedantic about it. Who needs the red gem when you have a rapier? Okay. I don't remember when you get the preps. I think it's on the Urk chapter, Urk Eric. Technically, I'm still right. Okay, I actually kind of want that. Oswin, my good man, you will be the axe receptacle. Receptacle? That's what we're gonna go with. Where I recruit Iron Blade. You know, it's a shame that blades kind of suck, because they are cool. They are, like, weirdly, there's something that's kind of, like, unique to swords, since axes and lances don't have a great axe or a great lance variant. I did not mean to do that. Whatever. But it's just, like, doesn't play nice with a con system. It just don't work. And since no one's ever going to be able to use lances, I can just sell the silver lance without, like, any fear. There should be less uniformity in weapon types. I agree. Like, one thing, as much as I hate that swords typically only get 2 range through magical weapons, I actually kind of dig that swords typically have a distinction of being, like, the best at magical weapons. Like, I think in Engage, the Levin sword is better than the fucking Hurricane Axe and the Flame Lance, as far as, like, weight and everything is concerned. Like, I still think that knives should just be retconned into swords that thieves can use more efficiently. But if you're gonna have magic weapons, I'm fine with swords being like the magic weapon. Weapon. Hurricane Axe sucks so much. I mean, hey, its design isn't terrible, which, you know, that doesn't hardly mean anything, but... Shining Bow clears? You mean the Radiant Bow? And yeah, it does. The issue of, like, the Radiant Bow, I'd argue, is the best of the magical weapons. It is a magical weapon that can hit with effectiveness. You can never hit effectively with any of the others, but, like, Radiant Bow can just, like, delete wyverns from existence. It is a weapon that is almost tailor-made to counter, like, one of the more threatening unit types in the game. Oh, Hurricane Axe is flying effective too? You know what? Egg on my face. I actually did not remember that Hurricane Axe was treated as wind magic. I thought it was to be treated as just neutral. One, 2 range swords that aren't magic based need to be in more FE games. I agree, and, like, I get why they're kind of keeping the Kodachi. It is decidedly a Japanese style of sword, but, like, I don't know. Do knives really have so much value that, like, they need to be their own weapon triangle neutral sort of item? They didn't give Kodachi for Corden, it's Wakazashi. Come on now. They gave her the good one, sort of, the 2-range lock one. Actually, that might be part of the reason that it sucks. Shining Bow to Radiant Bow to sad, but the Might and Radiant is crazy. Does anyone have the numbers offhand as to, like, what the difference is between Shining and Radiant? Radiant is like 19. Fucking really? Dude, that's too much. In a game where you can already juice up weapons, that is way too much. Wakazashi would be a better weapon if you didn't have to buy it. I mean, I think that's the argument made to, like, the silver weapons you get in... Rev, I think, gives you what? It's either silver swords or silver lances that they give you an abundance of. But, like, the reason that silver weapons were so questionable in Fates is because you had to spend money for them. Like, if you get a good weapon without having to make the, like, monetary investment, it is suddenly kind of worth. I miss the 1-2 range of Shining, but I think the 1-2 range of Shining worked in a game like Fates where flexibility was a little more like of a requirement, I'd argue. I don't know, I would still argue it's overtuned given the might, but I think I have enough hand axes, which is a crazy thing to say, but like, I think we're good. I want to save some money. Okay. Who has Vols for me? I'm pretty sure I can battle prep before, but I'll be honest, it's been a hot minute since I played like super vanilla FE7, and they change shit all the time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I gotta... Isn't this fun? Isn't item management in Fire Emblem fun? This is the reason that I don't like, I will not cry for durability being removed. I do think it was done worse in Engage than it was in Fates, but like, I think its removal was a net positive. You feel so misled yesterday? What did I do, Crash? What did I do to hurt your feelings? Easy peasy, and there we go. Can't wonder why you capitalized "you" in the title, did I? Well, only you can answer that question. I know I can beat it. I'm a Fire Emblem gamer, but I don't know if you were a Fire Emblem gamer. Also, Hellman's got like a weirdly unique design for someone who shows up and gets stabbed by Ephodel, probably, and just dies. For what it's worth, I think the execution on the political machinating of like Alib isn't well done here, but I like when Fire Emblem games are about like more political endeavors than just like, hey, fucking big sexy dragon man made a bunch of zombies, go kill him and beat him with power friendship or whatever. Yeah, Noob, I'm kind of with you there. Fates, I'm totally down for Engage simply because like, yeah, it's not perfect. I don't love the weapon triangle. I don't love how they did durability, but like, fuck, after 3 houses, like, I'm so happy. Oh, God bless America. I got weapon triangle, even if it's not how I want it, and we're going back to no durability. We just played a compressed FE4 Chapter 1. Yeah. Not like, it's bad. I am a Fire Emblem gamer. Real Fire Emblem gamers make sure that their units are as blessed as possible. I'm a real Fire Emblem gamer. Yes, I do use Nino. Oh, hey, Reisman! I use Nino. I'm a real gamer. I wish Nino had a reason to be used. She's genuinely fun. She's a good character. Not a good unit, but like... Oh no, okay, so Crash. The resets are not strength. My Lyn, like, pretty naturally got decent strength level ups. It's her defense that I was worried about. Because there are going to be chapters late game where I have to split Lyn and Hector to just, like, go take different points. And while Lyn can dodge tank, the issue is there are certain maps where there is no terrain for her to take advantage of, and she will be facing weapon triangle disadvantage across the board. Couple that with, since this game will give me no lockpicks or chest keys that I can use, I'm kind of locked out of any of the consumables that are not droppables. I've trained Nino. I would argue that, like, training Nino, you don't get any benefit out of it, but, like, it is a challenge in and of itself to train Nino without arena abusing. And, like, that can be fun as just like a, can I do it? Can I make this small child work? You don't get enough returns out of it. She is, I think, on average, honestly, I think on average, her offensive potential does not eclipse Pent. I think it's either magic. I think it's magic that she doesn't actually match Pent on average, even still. I'm of the mind that there are two ways to fix, and we're not even close to Nino, but fuck it, we're on the topic. If you want to try and quote-unquote fix Nino in a redo of FE7, there are two ways you do it, and they are through giving her unique applications. Either one, which is something I like, is Nino's entire, like, shtick of why she can use magic. She can't read, but she's like she's got like natural talent, and she's really good at mimicking magic used by those around her. I would give her a personal skill that allows her to gain any sort of magical weapon experience of any like magic used within like 2 spaces, right? And I mean any, which means anima, light, dark, and staves all across the board. So at that point, like using her in conjunction with Canis? I'm gonna go with Canis. Would allow her to use dark magic. And then like with Lucius, she could just pick up light magic and yada yada yada. Light and dark magic. Hey, look, if we live in a just society, Con is removed. Con only will affect rescuing. That's it. Because I think Con is like a thing that determines rescuing is fine. I think that is completely okay. I don't particularly like it for combat like calculations. Give Nino a Paragon Tome. I mean, yeah, a lot of fixes for FE7 give her like Iris's Tome from Heroes, or they give her a Pegasus promotion, which like I wouldn't be opposed to one of the two, but I don't know. I feel like you have to make Nino and Urk distinct enough from Pent that maybe they aren't like in a vacuum better in every case, but like because Pent's a pre-promote, he will always be a Sage, right? So depending on how you tooled Vanilla Sage, you can give Urk extra options in being a Mage Knight, or Nino extra options in being like a special Sage or whatever, either a flying magic user or just like I like super trainee like Master of Magic Nino. That's funny. Tally's Conward gets ignored by strength. The problem you run into, and there's a very easy way to like poke holes in the Telly's system, Boyd. Boyd is like the primo example as to why Telly's system doesn't work. If Boyd levels strength and speed for his first 2 levels, he will rip ass from like beginning to start. If it takes him a while to level strength and speed, he will be too behind to do anything. Because effectively, leveling strength and speed on someone who is already being encumbered by their weapons is effectively getting 2 points of speed. I think you could use something like a fractional strength, but the problem is strength is already a main stat, so there's no real reason to buff it further. Visual learning. When an ally within 2 spaces gains weapon experience for magic, ally gains half a fraction of luck. Half of what the originally... I mean, yeah, that would work. I don't know how you would implement it with FE Builder. I think you would have to try and code something from scratch, because I don't know everything that is currently available, but I don't think something like that could really be done. I get what you mean now. Nino, but she has FE4 Sage promo bonuses. I mean, yeah... a way you can make non-pre-promotes better is to make promotion bonuses not suck ass. FE7 promotion bonuses are basically like a level and a half, maybe. Thracy just said, nah, you lose AS regardless. Thracy is a special case. Ah, yes. Okay, so here's the thing I gotta be worried about. I have 99... I have exactly 99 combats I can take part in. What's in here? Vulns. Okay, nice. Where is Merlinus? They'll show up eventually. I should be fine. Is this a route or is it a defeat arc? Ah, it's a route map. That's the thing, it is a route map though, and there are reinforcements, so... He'll helicopter his way through if he doesn't have arm mounts yet. So, assuming I one-round everything, and I'm probably not gonna one-shot much of anything, but like 1, 2, 3, each hand axe can take 10 dudes. So there's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So like those are 2 hand axes already done. And I'd only have 1 in the iron axe. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make sure I have enough funds to go and buy. I have enough to buy iron axes if I need to, so I think this is fine. Do I have a healthier iron axe, though? Because this is a consideration that the challenge will eventually have to make. I only have so much inventory space. And I don't get to deploy Merlinus ever. It's not possible. Why? Why not, you stupid bastard? Urkon, yo, he's green, all right? I didn't do it. I didn't do shit. All right, save and hand axe uses. Let's go. Mission, stop Urk from stealing XP. Mission, hope Urk can attack the sword users so I have a better chance of killing. No, Urk. What's your 2 cents on... I can't really recruit Priscilla. Because that would be doing. I don't want to do that. I think I technically miss out on money for it, but whatever. What's your opinion on like animal magic being split into Fire, Thunder, Wind? It's been done in a couple games. Talia specifically, I think FE4, I want to say does it. Shoot, we're out 4K gold. Life is pain. Okay, how much damage do you do to me? Magic period does not need to be split at all. I kind of agree. I don't think the trinity of magic is a thing that needs to exist. I think it's cool, but like, by and large, its effects are negligible. Ooh, that's a level. I don't think I'm gonna have to worry about like scumming for Hector levels. No animal, light, and dark, just have plain old tomes. I'm not sure I'd go that far. Because I do like when animal, light, and dark typically, like, similar to sword lances and axes when they're done right, have different things that they're able to do due to the weapons that they have available. Anyway, Priscilla's about to get murdered. Urk, you did your job terribly. Do I have to... Do these guys ever aggro, or are they just like vibing? I'm gonna assume that this game is designed sensibly and they aren't just gonna vibe forever. Fate's triangle superiority. See, I would... Oh no. Lord Pent. At least he's self-aware. I like the Fate's weapon triangle. I think Fate's weapon triangle can only be viewed with a context of like all of the Fate's classes. Because it's hard for like... You can't just like drop Fate's weapon triangle in on any game. I think the reason that the triangle works the way it does is because certain classes were designed to have like certain red, blue, and green access. I don't know if you can just... I think it's worth tweaking. I really do think that Face is just like the bench... God damn it, my hand axe. Is the benchmark that should be like... taken as gospel when trying to design more Fire Emblem stuff, but... not free. That it kills weapon level bonuses is significant. I would agree. My only problem with the Fates triangle is that its bonuses are not plainly apparent. Like, it says something that I had to like beg on my knees for Eltra. Well, he just offered it to me, but he made a mod specifically to where you like, when you hit any of like the weapons in your character sheet, it would tell you what bonuses they would give at each rank, because it is hard to know what bonuses what weapon gives at what rank, because they aren't even consistent for every weapon. And I think that's fine. I think it's like a very good consideration that, for example, swords gain more might out of leveling up because they're way weaker than axes, right? So like becoming more skilled in swordplay allows someone like a lodestar or a swordmaster to have a little more oomph to their ability to do damage, right? Fates is funny because Ragnarok, dude, I hate Ragnarok. Shit ruins my day. The only problem is that bows are weak against magic. See, I'm of a mind that, like, if you don't completely copy Fate's weapon triangle 1-for-1, a way you can go about it is making it such that bows always have weapon triangle advantage at 2 range and always have weapon triangle neutrality at 1 range. Sorry, I don't have Mercus. I can't save Priscilla. Ah, Rain, my beloved. I just realized I don't take damage from like anyone. Just give archers more res. I mean, that's kind of what they tried to do with the Outlaw, right? The Outlaw was meant to be a kind of a mage counter, given how they were statted out. It's just that, like, they were a less efficient mage counter than, say, ninjas, because they were always at weapon triangle disadvantage unless they were using the dual uni. Alright, we'll take it. Like, personally, I am fine with... I'm of a mind that you don't make bows 2-3 range. You are an idiot and a fool if you give, like, accessible engagement over, like, 2 range breaks map design. Just straight up, it is the easiest way to kill the cohesion of your game's maps. So just make bows like the master of ranged combat. You don't make them 1 range. They're 2 range only. You can maybe give snipers like a mini bow or something, or like a funny skill. But like you make them murder everything at 2 range. The issue you do have to contend with is one that we saw in Engage though, where it's like, okay, if bows are good, what is stopping you from just using like someone who has melee weapons and a bow? And Fate sort of answered that by making skills. Like, yes, a lot of units can use bows. Kenshis can use bows, bow knights can use bows, outlaws can use bows, adventurers can use bows, but like, only snipers get bow fair and quick draw. Like, if you go archer to sniper while you are locked to 2 range, you effectively get 9 might. Just 9 free might for existing and initiating with a bow. And I think that's how you solve it. I think on brand that 3 Houses had doo-doo brain when they decided, hey, you know what we're gonna do? So, you know, one of the best skills in Fates, because of its accessibility, that was balanced out by only being on a 2-range class? What if we just made that accessible to everyone immediately by reclassing to Brigand or Fighter or whatever it was? Changing Deathblow to Fey Deathblow was... why? Why are you dumb? Why do you not understand how things work? Iron... I do very much miss the bottom bar from Engage, though. It was such a good addition. Archer goes to sniper, then swaps. I mean, there is an opportunity cost for class hopping. Good. Well, hey, you're living. Surprised. Can't ever please the Fire Emblem players. No, in Fates, I think class swapping is fine because you can only like. I feel like considering not engage skills, eternal seals are not really something that you can really bring into the conversation when talking about the balance of the main scenario, because you're not ever gonna have like the money or the levels to buy eternal seals. Unless you're doing like a single unit solo. And even then, you probably won't even need them. So there comes a point where like you have to balance, like, okay, you want a class hop, but you have to make sure you can get levels in that class. Like, Fates did not have a Micaiah emblem, right? Like, you had to earn your levels fair and square. Does anyone have 2 range? Nope, we're just gonna use the iron lance then. The iron seal. Iron. I can't talk today. God damn, the Iron Seal, the Iron Lance, the Iron Axe. There we go. Using Eternal Seal is a failure build, but I like that they exist because Fate does have online multiplayer, and Eternal Seals facilitate that without having to like save scum forever. That's a shit level, but like... Huh. Eric has a custom palette, but it's unused because the dev set up for his player palette, not his enemy palette. Huh. I did not know that. Like, I think Eternal Cells are fine. They aren't meant to be considered when it comes to like the main scenario. It's like most of the Engage skills in Engage, or the inheritable skills in Engage, where we're like, they're cool. There's no fucking way you're gonna get it in a single playthrough, but like, they're cool. What the dog doing? He's just vibing. He's just chilling in bed. I'm just bad. I mean, I feel like eventually Engage optimization is going to boil down to like making sure people hit SP thresholds, which it already does. It's like, make sure you get 1,000 SP to get Canter is effectively where we're at right now, but... $3K SP on a unit is realistic. 3K is, yeah, but like, I'm talking like people who have like build plans that require you to have like a bunch of expensive skills, like 2 really expensive skills. That's not really something that you're going to get in a reasonable playthrough. But that is something that you would get if you wanted to build like a Tempest Trials team or whatever it is. I think that's fine. I think some aspects of Fire Emblem can be geared towards like post-game and multiplayer stuff. Just make it so like costly that you're not realistically going to get it in a normal playthrough. Man, this is great. I love not thinking. You can push 4 or 5K on a unit that probably abuses Mercurius Parther from day one. I mean, yeah, you're probably not wrong. Oh, hey, look, money. Thanks, Eric. What a pal. I'll buy another Iron Axe. I do find it funny that they remembered some of like the funny things from like Parthia and Mercurius. More res. Buy a pure wall. I actually... Oh, okay, he's healing. I'm like, am I gonna be so fucking soft locked? No grativu for Camus, alas. Marth's Falchion doesn't make you invincible because Marth is wearing pants. If Emblem Marth were like rocking around in booty shorts, 100% no one could touch him with a Falchion. That is my theory. Actually, there is not a pure water I can buy, so never mind. See, there will just be parts of the game where it plays itself. Where the fuck? Do you guys not want to play? Alright, I'll come to you. I'm glad Solm existed. I'm glad you're glad Solm existed. I feel like Solm is... You could cut it out from the plot entirely and nothing would be lost, even given the black hole that is Engage's plot. Like, I'm happy Bright Sandstorm exists, but I don't really think Solm brings much to the table. Solm feels like filler. I think realistically, Fire Emblem has kind of... This has been a thing since Fates, actually. Fates, 3 Houses, and Engage all have problems with, like, just trying to be... Symmetrical is not the right word, but, like, trying to, like, have balance and parity for everything. Like, oh, there are 4 nations, each with, like, X number of rings, and, like, 2 royals that you get, and, like, 2 retainers per... I think that adherence to trying to make everything the same, like, Fates had the problem with, like, royals and retainers from each side, even though most of them didn't matter. Like, Hanoka's not a character. Sakura is definitely not a character. They didn't need to exist, but we wanted balance. And even in 3 Houses, it's just like, I like the Golden Deer. They didn't need to exist. They just, like, kind of existed because, like, well, we do need more routes. Like a true anime, it needs filler. It's one of the things I like about Path of Radiance, FE7, even FE6, FE... Does FE8 do... FE8 does it a little bit. Actually, FE8 has a problem with, like, kind of mirroring. Every nation gets, like, X royals, X MacGuffins, X weapons, so I'm not going to give it to FE8 here, but... The world feels a little more natural when everything is not a perfect, like, mirror to one another. I don't know if I'm explaining myself well. I don't think I am, but it's just sort of a problem where I think they could just maybe go story first and then like figure out how to meld the gameplay and world within it. Summer Egg 2023, let's go. Now you mentioned Emblem Rings is funny since, yeah, that's true. Fucking, I am full of shit there. I think Solm gets what, just Ike? Okay, fine. Nix the Emblem Ring thing. Oh, and Corrin, right? Corrin got yoinked. Or dropped or yoinked or whatever. Hang on. I'm not skipping the story because I want a chance to not shit on FE7's story. This is a strong moment. Oswin's like, hey, listen. This Allotted fellow is a little sus. We should go back to Uther. But Hector displays his one undying character trait. He is loyal. There's a reason his theme is called loyalty. It's stuff like this that makes... I feel like you could have had a CG here, similar to how like Alencia's retainers kneel to her and written Path of Radiance. And obviously I think if like it was remade there would be, but this is a good moment for Hector and Oswin. He's never come to Fae. It's not happening. Imagine how powerful Oswin would be if he was a woman. Not in FE7, of course. I mean, if he was a woman in FE7, he would just get no con at all. He'd use an Iron Lance and just like collapse on the floor. But like, oh man, if he was a woman, he'd be brought to Heroes. And actually, no, I lied. Titania's in Heroes and she's bad. I'm gonna go ahead and rescind that. Like but like realistically, Oswin is a case of like, he's a good character who has like moments in the main story where he gets to shine. Very few. I think it's like when Uther dies and he holds it from Hector, and that moment right there is another good one. He's also a really good unit. Like he's not a forever unit, but for someone who is new to FE7 and trying to like train an entire army, having Oswin as like a pseudo crutch is very nice. Like he performs very well. He gets like what, one more scene in Burn? It's his introduction, the scene here, and the scene where he's trying to like, he knows Uther's dead, but he's trying to keep it from Hector so Hector can keep together. Your favorite FE character isn't bad once in Heroes, she's bad twice in Heroes. Titania deserves better. I think Titania is kind of in the Finn camp of, I don't really know anyone who dislikes the character. There are people who just aren't like keen on her, but it's like, how do you dislike Titania? Ah, shit. I am probably not going to be able to get the Draco Shield here because I can only deploy Hector. Titania's going to get her Ascended form. Give her Irvin. She deserves it. Oswin gave you unrealistic view of Fire Emblem armors. I mean, Oswin... Okay, going through the series of, like, good armors. Like, obviously now we have Louis, but it's like Louis, Effie... Yo, it's Mr. Funky Hair. Cool. Did you know that Heath used to have red hair, not green? Ah, fun facts. But it'd be like... It was like Effie, Oswin, Louis... not Braum. I mean, technically you need Braum for his one chapter with Nephany. I like Braum. Gatry's pretty good. I don't think he's like... usually in the conversation of like armors that are like really good. He would be in the conversation of armors that are not bad. Also, I kind of like how Heath is introduced early and then you just see him later. It's a small thing and I think it only shows up in... I want to say it only shows up in Hector mode, but like, I like it. Lucas is okay and so is Forsyth. See, I have a very skewed view of that because I will forever give them no rights because witches exist and I hate them. All right. So, are you ready to reenact the meme? Well, here's the issue. This guy's got a dragon shield. I don't think he charges to attack me in time. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to move over here, attack the mage, move over here, and then just wait. Give him the throne. You don't need the chair. I wish. This just kind of shows you how many more enemies Hector mode throws at you than Lin. Like 10 chapters of Lin mode, and I think Lin got to 17. Like 4 chapters of Hector mode, and he's already at level 17. You may explode. I would take what? 4 extra damage actually. It'd be 21. I wouldn't explode. I would take some damage though. Yeah, I know. The issue here is like, even if I had the ability to, like the thief will get it. And I could technically kill thieves that open things and take the last item that they got. Issue is in this chapter, that's just never going to be a thing I can do. Because the game does not give you chest keys. The only chest keys you get are from Legault, and Legault will use them. So we're doing the meme strat. I mean, you know what? I think it's probably worthwhile to. That way I don't have to... I will burn a hand axe and like a half. How much try and push forward? I mean, this isn't like an Iron Man or anything. I can try for it. The issue is, I think this guy has a door key and he opens turn 1, so I'd have to deal with these guys and I have to deal with this nomad. This is what it's like without deploying Merlinus. Indeed. Okay, let's see how this goes. Our goal is a throne. Despite what he says, this game does not have ambush spawns in this chapter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, kind of. I am going to try and get rid of this one mate. Oh, nice. Yeah, you can see, especially with their movement, I will not be able to clear. Well, it might be possible for me to... What is the speed on these nomads? I don't think I'm one-shotting them. They have 27 effective health. I would need 3 more strength. I would literally need cap strength to one-shot these nomads, and I'm not outspeeding them. Well, unfortunately, this is all we can do, because they will go for the throne if it's open. All right. Say the line, chat. You know how it goes. Can you win this one up without even using a weapon? Yes. Arguably, it would be the more... It'd be the quicker choice, but I'm kind of down to... This is a chapter where I'm actually okay with just, like, scumming for a decent level, because the strategy is pretty clear. Just, like, sit Hector here and have him do things. Will I run out of weapons? I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, I would say, oh no, fighter of hammer, but Hector is not considered an armorer until he promotes. He's considered an infantry unit, which is funny. Where'd the thief go for the door before the chests? I think the reason that you normally don't see that is normally you would deploy Matthew and you would open that door to get your units deployed inside a little quicker. I don't actually know why he prioritized it, but like, it's probably the reason you never see it. Is it time for an ad read? I think it is. Hey, gamers who eat food. It is me, a gamer who eats food, I promise. Ignore my physique. I do like food. If you're an incompetent college graduate who can't really cook to save your lives like I was, maybe Factor is a thing you want. Look, I'll shoot straight. The only reason I took the sponsorship is I've used something else under their umbrella, HelloFresh, for a while, and I actually kind of like it. I think it does have value depending on your current life position and what you want to spend on food. For me, it was just useful to learn a few staple recipes because I'm a good baker. I would say I am genuinely a pretty good baker. I am dog shit at cooking. We know you eat food. You can't have food poisoning that often if you don't eat. Okay, before we complete the chapter, I want to do like a Hector versus averages here. Because this would be a chapter that would be very easy to repeat if I just want to try and get a level or two that are guaranteed to be okay. But yeah, I'm not going to push it. I took it. Realistically, hey, if it's something you'd be interested in, why not use my code? I think you end up giving about 10 or 15% off compared to like what you would go through if you were just using their basic promo code. So, hey, help me help you or whatever. How do you define bad cook? I'm very bad at stovetop cooking. Like, I don't have a lot of experience in it. I don't have a sense for like, yeah, this is how to like not burn it. I like eggs. I can't cook eggs for shit. I'm very sad. I'm a very good baker though, and not just for like pastries. I'm good at baking food because it's a science. It's not an art. You just like, okay, cool. Put thing in thing for X number of minutes at Y temperature, and then you get like good food. That's how I function. Probably use a service that was one your country. It's useful. It's not for everyone. Can't cook eggs now, they're too expensive. Oh, hang on, I have a story for you. So I had gotten my groceries delivered because I think it was one of the times recently where I was just like sick out of my fucking mind. And I did not have the energy to go out. And I had a coupon for like free delivery, so I'm like, yeah, sure, I'll get it. And when they delivered my food, they delivered a completely incorrect order. Like nothing in there is what I ordered. But I got to keep the food because like okay, yeah, we'll deliver the correct order, just hang on to the food. So I have, I think it is like 3 or 4 dozen eggs just sitting in my fucking fridge, doing nothing. And like I got comped for that order. I made bank. I don't know how many like dollars that many eggs is, but it's not cheap. Also, I don't know who orders like 3 dozen eggs for delivery, but I'm sorry to say they did not get their eggs. Look at Mr. Rich Guy. I got it for free. I got it. I would not spend that much money on eggs. I like eggs, but like, I don't care that much. Hoarding is a pitfall. I don't know what to do with the eggs. Okay, last turn. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna check this Hector against averages because this is a chapter that is literally free as far as we get, like if I brought another hand axe, it would be free as far as getting to level 19. I want to go ahead and check where we are at. Wesker voice, you will give me an... okay. I don't understand that reference. I don't remember Wesker saying that ever. If Hector is not in an area where I want... Average stats, 18. Hector. HP's on par. Strength is on par, a little higher. Skills on par given I use the secret book. Speed's a little over, luck's a little over, defense is about on par, res is a little over. The line from Mercenary Modes in RE5. I always wanted to try and play RE5 on stream because it's a really fun multiplayer game. I'm not a big fan of horror game. This is about an average Hector. He's a little of a resistance plus, but like he's above par on everything. Really think I need to... Yeah, I don't really think that this is worth resetting over. It's fine. I'm not worried about Hector. If Hector like got particularly... I think if he was like below par in speed, I would have to worry. Because there will be an issue where if Hector dies, it'll be because a mage doubles him. That's it. So I just need to make sure he's fast enough to not get doubled. The enemies in FE7 aren't like, I want the silver axe. We did it! I am a masterful tactician. As the kids say, like I give a fuck. Hector dies for like 20 years. Six res is good in this game? No, I mean, this is a... this Hector shouldn't get this many points of res until like level 6 promoted. Latria and Burn go to war over you? I don't think so. I think because I'm only using 2 units and I am selling every weapon that I get for like sword and axe fodder, I'm probably not gonna get a high rank. I don't know if, offhand, oh sweet, all right. I got Limb back, fantastic. I don't know offhand if survival accounts for keeping characters like Priscilla, Urk, Raven, like letting units die when they're not under your control. I don't know if that affects it offhand. Hector, surrounded by corpses. We are all responsible for this. At the very least, we're probably not gonna get the absolute idiot ending. All right, the gang's back together, except for Elwood, but this is Engage, so Elwood doesn't exist. What was the worst rank ending quotes? I can find that. No, I'm gonna find it, because it is very funny. Character. Mark, suspect mind. To this day, historians look back and question how these incomprehensible strategies ever led to victory. You know, what, the thing that really smarts about Elwood not being an Engage, and I understand that amongst the FE7 trio, Elwood has consistently been less popular than Hector, I'm pretty sure. In fact, I'm pretty sure that's always been the case. I'd have to double check. Offhand, I think that's the case, but it's like, I'm pretty sure Elwood is more popular. Like, when did Elwood win Choose Your Legends? It was after Hector, and it was after, was it before or after Erica? 3. Yeah, see, FE7 fans, we're smart. We know how to strategize. We back one horse at a time. Okay, so like, I don't think Elwood is the least popular lord in the series, in like GBA. I mean, let's be real, it is Roy. If you discount Smash bias, Roy is like the least liked lord amongst the GBA trilogy. What skills would you give Elwood? I'm of a mind that if you were to give skills to GBA characters, you would give Elwood skills similar to like Fate's Marth. He would be a support. He'd be like a Bastion unit. He would have things like Charm, like auras, effectively. The skills that he brings to the table would be skills that like help hit the rest of his party. Maybe in the West. I don't think that Roy's terribly popular in Japan. His skill is an FE6 to be an FE dead that didn't die. Look at Gastier 2.5 hour video on Revive Roy. I'm pretty sure there are at least 2 long form essays about Roy. Like, I don't think Roy is actively aggravating. It's just that FE6 is just FE1, but like, I don't respect it because it doesn't do much original. And Roy just kind of serves to further the plot along, rather. Better question, would you make Durandal a blade or a normal sword that's heavy? I mean, does it matter? In FE7, they're functionally the same. The whole blades being able to only attack one. If you're asking if I would make Durandal use engage blade rules, I'd say no. They could have had Elwood share an emblem with Hector. I would agree that would have been the better way to go about it. Why Roy has holdout and engage. I think Roy has holdout and engage. It's either a cruel joke over Roy dying so easily in his own game, or it's a reference to the fact that the Binding Blade, being as powerful as it is, has the ability to like, I mean, it gives defense and res, and it has the ability to not kill someone if it really wants to. Also, hi, I kind of hate this scene. Like, I'm of a mind that the sensible way to introduce Florina is to just have her join in the prologue and have her be the exposition mirror for Lynn to dump, like, hey, everyone I love is dead. But instead they're just like, what if, like, funny trample with horse? They referenced the seed and engaged, and it was funny. Is it through Hector's emblem, or was it through Lynn's? Because I know Lynn only references Florina in the Louis Bond support. Hikari, I'm sorry, but like, that is objectively the wrongest thing you've ever said. Elwood's face in this CG. I'm so not used to seeing this CG not memed up. I'm used to seeing the CG where like Elwood's mouth is way bigger and he doesn't have a nose. I mean, yeah, it's better than Hector Florina. Hector Florina is a support that I would say is like actively bad. It's not a case like, it's just not my cup of tea. It's like the support conversation is actively bad and the basis for the conversation is a joke. I mean, here's the thing, like, I prefer Lynn and Florina just because of, I think the shared history in the actual, like, support conversation's solid. But I also just, I think it's a quality enough support. Like, I am fine with Lynn Hector as a support. I prefer it being read as, like, more platonic thing. I kind of like the trio of lords having more just a unilateral bond of friendship more than anything else. Because maybe it's just me. I feel like Hector eventually respecting Lynn's martial prowess is cheapened ever so slightly by like the, wow, I can't, like, I respect you because I love you and you're hot. And like, okay, I mean, like, that's fair. I kind of think the support line would be a little better if like, it was just like a straight up, I respect you as an equal, no caveats aside. Like, easy peasy. Act Florina you would like in theory. I can understand why someone would like it in theory, but in practice it is, oof, it is stinky poo-poo trash. Stats happened, and me trying to keep Wallace from seeing combat happened. I have an extra, I do have a free iron. I don't think I'm gonna have the luxury, well, I might. Because the thing I'm going to have to worry about here is, I think Florina is auto-deployed, and I believe all of Lindis' Legion is here. So Lynn will be able to take care of all of these guys. I need to make sure that I run Hector down here to make sure that Lynn can take care of the reinforcements that appear behind. Yeah, no, my only misgivings of Hector Lynn is just, I prefer it platonically. I feel like the A support is cheapened a little bit by romance being the impetus that causes Hector to respect Lynn. I mean, it could be a like a chicken or the egg situation where like, I respect you and because I respect you, I've like caught feelings for you, but I don't know. I prefer it platonically. That's personal preference more than anything else. Hect Florina and Ella Fiora at the same time? No, see, here's how it works, Greg. Hector gets Farina, Ellawood gets Fiora, Lynn gets Florina. It works. One Pegasus Knight for each lord. How does it compare to the Japanese version? The Japanese version is the same. This is not like a weird change in localization. It is roughly the same in terms of how the, like, hey, I respect you or whatever because I can't fight a woman I've lost my heart to, I believe is the line. It's pretty one for one to how it plays in the Japanese version. Roy and Lilina would be cousins? Dude, what are you talking about? Roy pulls a Crom and just hooks up with a dancer, alright? I am not wrong about anything ever, so... A Pegasus for each lord. Also, I just kind of like... if you're pairing Hector with a Pegasus Knight, I just prefer his support with Farina. I think there is some chemistry there. Like, as much as the game pushes Ninian and Ellawood, I don't particularly think the support's very good. Like, I guess it's serviceable, but I don't think it's particularly engaging, as it were. 8. Let me check real quick. So that's 26. Do I one-shot you? Hogger dogger. I don't double you, and I don't... No, that's fine. Realistically, I just need to make sure that Florina stays out of combat. There will be reinforcement from the back. But eventually I can just park Florina in the corner there and she'll be fine. Ellawood Ninian is tricky because Ellawood is Ninian's only pairing, it is canon to FE7 at all points in time that Ninian loves Ellawood. Like, that is just that is a constant of the game. Also, hey, welcome back, Lynn. Damn, I suck. All right, Iron Sword, Iron Lance, Iron Bow. Javelins, fuck me. That actually might be a problem. It didn't hallucinate. This is my Lyn. My Lyns are good. My Lyns are good, goddammit. Okay, so they have completely overlapping range. 4, 5, 6. I put you here. I don't know if I aggro both of them. Let's see if this works. I kind of just need to hope that both of the Pegasus Knights don't auto-aggro to me, because Lyn can't take them out. Is Lyn why there's 56 resets? A non-negligible amount of the resets for me making sure that Lyn got enough defense to be able to act autonomously. Oh, fuck me. Ah, fuck me. Shit. There's not an FE7 manga, there's a light novel. It's in the back there. I can show you in a bit. Lyn has no 2 range. And, okay, so the question is, do these guys aggro automatically? They could potentially have run up and aggro them at a higher point. Okay, well... 10 defense, 5, yeah, so... okay, we're gonna reset here. This might actually be impossible to... because Lyn has no 2 range. How much defense is needed to solo her uncle? Under normal circumstances, if you're just normally investing in Lyn, she can take care of Lundgren. Like, the Monicati is legitimately a very solid selling point to the character. You have a Lance Reaver, you have a Monicati. As long as you have the strength for it, she's not going to get, like, one shot. And you have the tools to make sure she doesn't. Okay, so... if I pull you up here... and I move everyone to the fucking corner... and Lyn has more than, like, 25 HP. Well, I mean, I could check the averages, but... no, granted, I like Lyn. I use her in most of my runs to some degree. But I've never had problems with her dealing with Lundgren. You do sometimes just have to get lucky with a crit to, like, tip the scales in your favor a little bit, but it's neither here nor there. Okay. So now we just have to hope that I can make enough space that I can kill the Pegasus Knights. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so I have to kill you. I'll never understand why that guide was their engage map. I do. Lyn, as a noble of Kalin, is not the least bit interesting nor emblematic of her character. Lynn, the last surviving member of Alorca, who wants to prove her strength to those who doubt her, that is engaging. That is interesting. And unfortunately, they just did not have a lot to pull from as far as Lynn of Alorca. Because, fun fact that I complain about incessantly, the game just anticlimaxes her arc because Lamau, we ran out of time, so Wallace did it off screen, and you get literally you get like one word. Actually, no. What? But you get 3 words to respond to the fact that your entire like mission for being has been ripped away from you without like your say in the matter. There's no Sakai maps in FE7. I mean, realistically, unless you're like, fuck me. Okay, I need to try and... This might be possible if I can move them outside of the range of the mercenaries and the ballista. Like, the only way you could make Lynn's maps from FE7 work, because, like, the way that they chose maps in Engage were they chose maps that were where the character in question had a, like, significant turning point in terms of, like... Oh, actually, shit. Are you gonna attack from up top? Damn it. I think this is gonna be a reset. I don't think I'll have enough space. Where's Celica? Yeah, Celica kind of. I mean, you could argue that from like the perspective of gameplay, around the Necro Dragon is where you typically get Seraphim, which kind of like is a good showcase of Celica as a combat unit. Actually, well... I should have used Temple of Mila. I agree. I don't think it was a good choice, but like I can stretch a bit to understand it. Fuck, actually. I think we are boned here. Okay. So that's gonna be the sticky wicket I gotta find myself out of. I think I just wanted to use Cantors. I mean, yeah, that could be part of it. Okay, so the way I have to do this is I need to probably go here, and then attack you, and then you can attack from 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's a problem, actually. I need to go all the way... maybe over here? Let's try this. Because I don't really have many options to try and think my way out of this. Lynn has no 2 range, and there's no way to get 2 range onto her. Like, period. Yeah, for Lynn and Engage, I think the only way you can make a map from FE7 work is if you edited it, which the game does not feel like it really wants to do. Like, Sword of Spirits would work, but it's just too small of a map. A lot of the maps in Lynn mode are just too small to be expanded to something that works in a game where Sigurd and Celica are, like, emblems that exist. Like, yeah, you could use the Distant Plains, but again, Lynn as a noble of Kalen is not the least bit interesting. So they just used, hey, the Mulligar chapter. You know, Mulligir, Lynn's preferred weapon, guys, right? Right? To be fair, you don't have Sigurd or Celica when you unlock her fair a lot, but you can do it. You don't have to do it immediately. Like, you get my point, though. Yeah, Sword of Spirits, Harris, is what I'm talking about. That would be fine, but the map is just too small. 7 res, Hector! Why the fuck do you... Why do you have 7 res? They did that for the Lynn Legendary map in Fae too. They did. I'll be honest. I think Intelligent Systems as a collective does not really understand the appeal of the character or like how to work around said appeal. Okay. Like, Sigurd's map is also kind of weird if you think about it, because it's a Seliph map, but it's... Don't you fight Arvis there?
Is that not the part of Light and Dark where you fight Larvis? Because, like, at that point, it could be argued that, okay, it's more of like where Sigurd was avenged and his will. You piece. Actually, I'm okay with that. I can get the house now. Okay, listen, Wandering Lurker. I understand that you may be a Wandering Lurker and not be privy to the truth of the Soul Cod. The Soul Cod is a garbage weapon that has no reason to exist. Its mere presence infuriates me. Oh, bless. Okay, I think Hogger Dogger, I think we got it. Alright, I forgot that Sigurd, like, comes back as a Force Ghost. I also just genuinely hate how the Soul Caddy looks. It was a weird abstraction. I hate it so much. I have an infographic and everything. Okay, I think we're fine here. Isn't the Soul Caddy just a bigger katana? So I don't think we're getting the... I forget what's in that village. I'm going to give the Asian a fucking rapier. I mean, Lynn's like... I guess in the context of FE7, Lynn's like kind of novel in the fact that she uses Eastern-inspired weapons in a game that is mostly Western fantasy. So like, there's novelty there. That's... not as novel in something like Awakening where Chonsim exists, or Fae where like Fates exists. Okay, how are we doing this? Oh wait, is that the heavy spear? That's the true reason Florina's garbage in Fae. They just wanted to be accurate. Hang on, let me pull this out real quick. Is this a... red gem? Okay, that's... I'm okay with that. You stole a vulnerary, but I got a red gem. Let me grab this. Okay, I actually don't know where the FE7 light novels are offhand. They are normally sitting back there, but they must be tucked away somewhere. Maybe I never brought them out after I moved. I can find them eventually, but I did find this back there, which is complaints about Soul Caddy. This chapter is effectively solved now that the Lindis Legion can do their own thing, but... So the Soul Caddy didn't have an actual design. Like, it had arguably a couple bases. Its weapon sprite is just a recolor of the Monicati. It's Monicati, but red. That's it. It's in the game, the only bit of like information we get about it is like, it's the sister sword to the Monicati, the Soul Caddy. Like, alright, cool. Typically, Fire Emblem has abstracted like sibling weapons as having a design that is very much based in the original weapon. So in Awakening, it's just kind of like a weird sunrise katana as... That's an actual weapon, but kind of is. It's just like they took the namesake like Soul, Sun, Caddy, Eastern-inspired weapon. Cool, let's go with that. So they had like a weird sun weapon, and that's what the basis used for like heroes is. And I think it's fine. All of the Awakening weapons have weird redesigns. Like Armad's is a fucking scythe, all right? Like no one's looking at Armad's and being like, okay, well, Armad's is like a scythe, right? You know, Awakening said it was. So I need to be very careful. I don't want to... Shit snacks. Ooh, shit snacks. Am I... Are you gonna move to attack? You might. You do have to restart. Master Strategy seems to be in a tight situation. I am. I actually did not remember that I needed to get back to that. Anyway, back to the whole Soul Caddy thing. They decided that, hey, what we're going to do is you're going to have the Soul Caddy in Fire Emblem Warriors, a game that Lynn was shoehorned into last minute because they realized, oh shit, this character's popular. Let me put a hold on this. Well, that's a reset. Hate to see it. And they decided, okay, well, we're gonna like abstract it based solely on the weapon sprite, but without giving any credence to what the weapon sprite was abstracted as previously. So like we have a concrete design for the Monikati. We have a CG when she unsheathes it in chapter like 3, Sword of Spirits or whatever. 2, 3, I forget, but we know how like it's supposed to be abstracted. And if a Soul Kati is meant to be a sister sword that's like maybe a little longer from the battle sprite, just make it like an Odachi, follows the same design conventions of the Monikati, but just like is long and red. And so they're like, yo, it's dragon effective. What if we make it a fucking like Wyrm Slayer? And like the design of that's currently used for the Soul Kati is very much Fates inspired, since everything in like Fire Emblem Warriors takes from Fates as a basis. That's just who was helming the design team at the time. So just, it does not fit as like a definitive of sorts like design for the weapon you're trying to associate with her at like a legendary weapon level. It's a little longer. I don't think it needs to exist, period. Just give Len the Durandal. Giving Len Mulagir because it's from Sakai and she's Sakayan is PP Brain. PP Poo Poo Little Brain. Giga Brain is like, hey, Lyn actually kind of fits the whole like little hero moniker used for Roland because she is the smallest of the 3 and has to constantly prove herself despite her stature. That works. Come on, you bastard. Steal my vulnerary. Just give her both. The thing is, like, there's not really any reason to, well, oh, nice, still get Rise. I don't remember if there's any reason that we go near Ilya. Ilya's near Sakai. Like, I'm of a mind, give Elwood the Maltet. Or, like, have Elwood have fucking wife-murdering PTSD and not really want to use the Durandal after that. Use Florina to block the village. If I do that, Florina will probably get attacked, and I don't want that. Because that is a fail state. I hate the idea of giving Lyn an S-rank weapon for endgame. Soul Kati. I mean, if you want to make the Soul Kati work, easiest way to do it is just like have it be an upgrade to the Monikati and just let her dual wield. Fuck it, that works. I'm fine with that. Awakening designs are cool. But like the Soul Kati as like a standalone weapon, big lame. Has no reason to like exist whatsoever. But like if you're using the Soul Kati as a way to like exalt a weapon that already exists and like the audience already has a reason to acknowledge as being important, that's fine, that works. Okay, and do that. I gotta wonder if the bandits will come up there. It's hard for me to breach the subject without like acknowledging that I am a dead horse. Also, I don't think I ever like showed this on stream, but like these are the designs of the weapons. Currently, they're using the Warriors version of the Soul Kati, which looks like dog shit. And I guess going back to the reason I brought it up in the first place, Engage is right to use the Monikati. Soul Kati means nothing to her. I would argue that the fucking Mulagir, a weapon that she can't even get in her own game, has more reason to be associated with her. Like, I'd argue, as much as, like, people kind of, like, harp on the animation being cool. Yeah, me too, buddy. Me too. My neighbors probably hate me. Let's see, can I can't even get that, so I can go down here and trade Kent. Aren't the Kadi weapons Mongolian? No, I don't think so. I think the origination of like Kadi is just like Eastern sword. Sakai is Mongolian. Sakai is just a general amalgamation of steep cultures. Mongolian's a very easy, like, hey, look, it's like this thing specifically, but it's not a one-for-one. It's kind of a mishmash of a bunch of different things. Okay, hopefully Hector going here does not fuck me over and Lynn gets overrun. I think, technically speaking, her positioning now is fine. She should be able to just, like, deal with whoever comes up. I might need door keys for Jafar's. Actually, that's a good point. That's why you wondered if Kadi's were Mongolian. I think the namesake of Kadi is just, like, vaguely Eastern sword. I don't think there's much more to it. Like, Fire Emblem is very buckshot when it comes to pulling directly for weapon inspirations. I mean, Wo Dao, Dao, I think Dao means straight edge sword, was it? Let me check. Huh. Okay, I am actually seeing a lot of Kadis being curved Indian weapons. Huh, interesting. But I am not exactly in the best position to look up, like, namesakes of weapons, so... Okay, so you can reach there, you can reach here, so if I just do this... Like, India. Okay, maybe Hector going there is a bit of a problem, because they're starting to aggro towards Lynn, and I'd imagine at least some of them have jabs. None of them do, never mind. Alright, as long as we deal with bandits, I think we'll be okay, because Lynn's not going to die to anything as long as she has terrain bonus. Speed and luck is too high right now. India v variety, yep. Oh, hey, Cavs, could you fuck off a little bit? Oh, love it. Love it, love it, love it. There's Indiana. The people from Indiana are not Indians, they're Hoosiers. Come on, get it right. Why not have Sane or Kent rescue Will? So the reason is, if I don't actually need to rescue as like a last ditch, like if I can do it without rescue, I'm gonna do it without rescue. I consider rescue a soft violation of the rules. Not a hard violation, just a soft one. Her step-grandfather's from there originally. Look, we got a lot of stuff in it. I'm not even in Indiana anymore, but like, whatever, I grew up there. We like corn and NASCAR and math. Ooh, we love math. I don't know why. It's just the drug of choice, I guess. All the enemies in Erica's Engage Paralog are internally named after the class names of the monsters they represent. If it's anything like how Fates denotes their individual unit identities, I think I understand what you're talking about. Oh, so the stage is in hyper... That's kind of neat. I didn't know that. Aw, goodbye, fire. Okay, I'm gonna probably just have Hector run through. Lynn's gonna play defense here and make sure that none of her crew gets attacked. Does that mean that Erica is a necromancer? Maybe. Okay, well now this is gonna get far less interesting, but that's fine. Okay, so that's 10 weight. To be a woman in Fire Emblem. Hey, do you want to just, like, lose 5 speed for existing? That being said, being able to double 11s. 15 speed will double most things. I'm still gonna bitch about Khan. You can't stop me. Hey, listen, if you can find a way for Lynn or Hector to use staves, then sure. But unless I can somehow get Pent to get a Hamern and Hamern me while he's a green unit. Otherwise, I don't think that's happening. That's probably fine. Athos final map. He's deployable. He's not going to see combat. Not using Allotted? I mean, when do I need to use Allotted? At what point does Allotted need to see combat? Killing Edge is only 7 weight and completely impossible to buy. I think you have to get the... Actually, yeah, in the context of this game, I don't think I'm ever going to be able to get the member card. So I will never get Skilling Edges. Life is pain. Agony, even. Is a Hector X Lynn stream? Nah. Florina may be on the bench, but I'm not giving up. I'm not giving up the ship. I will go down to that ship. I've been ride or die for that longer than you people knew what Fire Emblem was. Maybe you can beat Super Vita? Interesting. So the issue with beating Super Vita is that is the map where you get the first Heaven Seal. So like, oh, this sucks. This sucks tremendously. The best case scenario will have me like with a promoted Lyn. And I don't think promoted Lyn without like a Brave Bow is doing jack shit. For sure Lyn will be able... The thing is, I think if Lyn for some reason had A bows, I could make it work. But I don't think I have access to a killer bow before that point. Oh my god, no. No, I don't get the fucking Brave Bow. Okay, I know where the fuck the Brave Bow is. Okay. It's in like, Dragon's Gate, I want to say. It's the chest you start by. You need a door key. Actually, I'm gonna, fuck you, I'm gonna buy a door key. I'm gonna buy a couple. Imagine Jafar not breaking his edge. Okay, look, there's not a world where... I can't use Nino to recruit Jafar, because that would be using Nino to take an action that's not completely required, so... Jafar's fucking dying. Buying door keys, is this Thracia? Kind of, I don't... Oh shit, leave me alone. Leave me alone, mercenary man. I actually do not think Battle Before Dawn is gonna be that bad. Okay, I actually gotta go down and make sure I intercept these guys. And there's level 20. 13 speed, 20 strength. We'll take it. Does Lyn's 6 move of no dancer even make it to Zephiel? I don't get boots, so she'll have to. I'm probably just gonna have to get lucky. Like Jafar's gonna have to cooperate. I think that's what it's gonna come down to. Like, I know you can buy killing edges before endgame, so Lynn's gonna be kitted up for endgame. That's not gonna be a problem. The issue would be everything else. I don't think I really have any option to like use the Rienfletch on Lynn, since she's gonna be enemy phasing so much that I don't think I'm gonna be able to stop her from getting S rank swords. That's just not a thing. Now 31X is automatic. That's battle preparations, right? You get to go to that. Using the endgame S ranks as a meme. I mean, I think Hector can probably take on the Fire Dragon alone as long as I have elixirs. Could always have a bow equipped. I could. I'm not saying it's a good idea. I mean, probably not, but... we'll deal with... That is so far in the future, I don't need to really worry about it. Once Lynn promotes, it's going to turn to an Awakening Lunatic Plus strategy. Well, unfortunately, I can't turn Lynn into an Armor Knight, so it's not going to quite be that, but... we are going to Unga Bunga. Legitimately, the issue is going to come from maps where it is... route maps, realistically, where I could potentially run out of weapons. I'm going to need to make sure that... I think most of the scary route maps... I could feasibly, like, go to the armory. We're just gonna wait. Once I'm completely sure that all of the back attack reinforcements are gone, I'll just push forward with Hector. Right side, I don't have to see the XP bar on Hector anymore. I have to take a slot to act like Merlinus. I mean, there could be a scenario where, like, Lynn is just going to be equipped with hand axes, but, like, the problem is hand axes only have 20 use. Like, they're useful, but 20 uses on, like, some of the more egregious route maps is not going to get me through. There's a cease, so I'm going to go 5, 5. I don't hope I'll need any of these door keys, but I'd rather have them for strategies than not have them. Crazed Beast will be fun. Oh, fuck, wait. But that's just claim a space, right? That's not a route map. I just have to claim a space. Well, you don't have to do it all at the same time. Oh, I'm sorry, earn 3 points, excuse me. We'll deal with that when we deal with it. There is a reason that I made sure my Lynn was as cracked as humanly possible. Because, like, this game is going to get very stupid very quickly. I'm going to do Battle Before Dawn. I gotta hope that Jafar cooperates. That is my plan. Like, I'm still of a mind. Battle Before Dawn is not a completely dog. It is so close to being one of my, like, without reservations, favorite maps in Fire Emblem. It's just... there is too much potential for bullshit. Just a little too much potential for bullshit. Like, it's such a fun map. The issue is just, like... if Jafar dies or doesn't cooperate, you're shit out of luck. There is, in certain cases, nothing you can do. Yeah, that's great, Balker. Listen, I hope you didn't get bored waiting for me. Thanks for saving an Iron Axe use. Very cool. Wait, if you're actually, I will vendor buy a door key. Battle Before Dawn would technically be more reliable if FE6 hit rates. I mean, yeah, I don't think most... because Jafar can straight up get hit by, I want to say, weapon triangle disadvantage axes if he's not on a pillar. Oh yeah, no, the desert chapter is 100% going to be me resetting for treasure. I mean, the Sword Reavers are what are actually scary. Sword Reaver, and I believe it's Maxi, the weird mini-boss. Well, you don't depend on Hector and Engage. You just aren't invited to the party. Does the desert item glitch really count as a reset? I'm gonna allow that. That's not a reset. There's nothing about like not resetting. Because technically speaking, I can do the desert item like guarantee thing. Fine. I guess I'd call it. I mean, it would be a reset, but it wouldn't be like a restart. Yeah, in the desert chapter, I need the light brand. I'd like to get some of the stat boosters, but I am going to need the... well, is the light brand 40 uses or is it only 30? It's not terrible. I will need the potential for 1-2 range on Lyn. I probably won't use it all the time, but I need it in my back pocket in case I get backed into a corner. Final chapter Fire Dragon Lyn Hector duo as possible. I mean, consider that Lyn could just like use the time-honored tradition of not getting hit forehead and just whittle everything down, while Hector just guards Ellawood from getting smacked. Like, you can solo the Fire Dragon of Lyn. You just need a lot of elixirs. Like, Soul Kadi's dog shit, but it is 9 damage. Oh yeah, the Ocean Seal will be nice for money. I don't think we're gonna need too much money. I don't know, it'll depend. I'm not too worried. That is a very easy way to go about it. Also, straight up, while it would kind of be a bit of a kick in the dick, I kind of don't like that Layla saves Hossin here. I think Hossin being killed by Black Fang would give Lyn a little more skin in the game. That is true. For endgame, I am going to have to buy a lot of weapons, so I guess I need to be careful to make sure I've got enough money for battle preps. But I like straight up, I think you should get there and then like he dies. Get to say goodbyes to Lynn, but like this old dude was poisoned for fucking 10 chapters and get like murked by FE7. Guy ain't surviving. I mean, I know he dies eventually. Like Lynn pisses off back to the plains because as it turns out, being a noble of Lycia it sucks and everyone's still a sexist piece of shit here. FE7's a knife sit. I like that. You know what? That is a point towards making Pent a knife sage. FE7 could exist and be a knife sage and not be lonely. So this is an event you may have seen. This is essentially when Merlinus joins, if you didn't do his Gaiden chapter. Michael Lynn is the only emblem engaged not have maxed out skills in her paralog. Lynn would. The thing is, Lynn at max power in her paralog would probably wipe the floor with you. The game is kind of balanced around you doing it when you unlock it. So it's like, yay, Merlinus. Just Louis her. I mean, yeah, fucking try hitting her. Homegirl is dodgy. Okay, so I like this boss. He's got a cool mustache. Okay, so is there anything important that drops? More specifically, I mean, with Sigurd, you don't have to worry about being frozen, but you do have worries of like being broken and like run down. I guess giving all won't really matter, but... This could potentially be useful down the road, and everything else is... Sell that. If memory serves, to get Canas' chapter, I think, what, at least one of the soldiers has to survive, right? Okay, I think I can make that work. Hector should be able to Unga Bunga well enough. Do I have any reason to require a door key here? It's pretty generous. I'm gonna recruit Canas, right? See, I'm fine if recruiting Canas in my book is fine. Because that is just someone visiting a village. Because I'm not really recruiting Canas, I'm just recruiting a secret book. This book you see, yes, this book you see, this secret book. If I had to talk to someone to recruit, like, if I had to talk to recruit Canas of like another unit, that'd be a different story. Okay, so I don't think Hector really needs to give that much of a shit. But now Lynn is gonna be fighting an uphill battle. I'll live a playthrough. Is there any? Okay, straight up, I am going to save scum to get a good level on Lynn. She is 5 XP away. I do not care. You will be getting defense and you will be getting strength. Thank you. How do you want to do the Canas map for a book? I mean, it's not difficult. I don't think there's any benefit to bringing door key here. Just learn to rig Lynn's level up during the map. We can't all be cursor dancing gods, Kirby. I do think it was your Gwimp's video back in high school I used to learn it. Rigger to level up Khan, I wish. Okay, so we'll do that. But first, time for a Gaiden chapter. Be saved. Great. All right. Okay. So now, we are going to a different layout. That's right, baby. Doo-doo. Welcome to the GameCube bonus disc. It's time to get some shit. It's not taint. I have this. This is perfectly legitimate play. Okay. So let's go ahead and... and open recent. Oh. It's a bit finicky to get working, but I know it does work. There we go. There we go. And now you get to see something that most people don't get to. We have the power of God on our side. I bestow upon these my sacred gifts. May they bring you joy and comfort. Fun fact, the remixed FE7 confirm sound and this remix of the prologue theme, it only appears in the Double Dash bonus disc. It is nowhere else. It'll repeat, but... So it's just the beginning part of it. Thanks, God. Very cool. Why in Double Dash? It was a promotional disc that was included with early copies of Mario Kart Double Dash. Download complete. Fire Emblem giveaway items have downloaded successfully to your Game Boy Advance. To use the giveaway items, select extras from the main menu and then choose transfer data. These items can be used once they've transferred to a save data file. I think you can only use them after Chapter 12, but we are well and good past that. Fantastic. And then I think it boots us to the main menu. What is this stuff anyway? Well, we shall see. And I think then we go ahead and just reset. That was a hell of a Gaiden chapter. I mean, come on, how often do you actually use... My cartridge was in crooked. Let's go ahead and fix that one. There we go. Does that count as a reset? I'm not counting. That was a suspend. Extras, transfer data, Sacred Dragon added to the sound room. So fun fact, this is, if you've ever played FE7 legitimately and like 100%ed it, you were missing a couple of songs. So Palace Saliza is Salice Palace. So it's way down here. Royal Palace of Saliza, it's like Salice Palace from FE4. It's a weird thing to lock behind the Double Dash disc, but that's how you get them. DLC back in the day. And yes, Legend of the Dragon God is Tiki's FE3 theme. Like, specifically the one from FE3. I don't know if Salice was ever given any sort of English nod before this, but FE7 has a couple nods to Judril. All of the rings are like Sed's Litany, or is like Seti's Litany or whatever. I guess Elamine is the third lord in the required unit. No, I just visited her house with Lynn, alright? It's totally legitimate. There we go. But yeah, I figure that's fun to show off. And now, whereabouts unknown. So I believe they are in your convoy. I hope they're in your fucking convoy. Trade list. Oh, did I not transfer the items? Ah, okay. So here's all the shit you can do. You can get a dragon axe, which actually, wow, I forgot that exists in here. They cost money? They do not. Like, let's be real. I am here for the wind sword and nothing else, but... I get a dragon shield. The emblem weapons, they are just slightly better iron weapons. Oh shit, I forgot that there was a body ring too. This is nice. Is it once per cartridge or once per save file? I believe it's once per save file. Ah. Good old religion. Okay, and now... I'm pretty sure the emblem seal is just a... It's either an Omni plus 1 or it is another Aphis drops. Mario Kart Pog. Alright, let's look at the items, because I don't think you normally get a chance to. So the emblem blade here. A tactician's sword. So fun fact. It's called tactician's sword. In Japanese, the emblem weapons are... They use a specific string to pull your tactician's name. So... If your name was Mark in the Japanese version of FE7, this would be Mark's Sword. Or like, Mark's Lance, Mark's Axe, Mark's Bow, etc., etc. That wasn't carried over for the English release, but I believe the functionality is still there. And that's probably going to be the basis for making Mark a combat unit if they ever remake FE7. Which, you know, I will hate till the end of time, but it is what it is. And emblem seal. See, there it is. Cyan Skrill gives its carriers an advantage. So you can see that the functionality is here in some regard. So it was essentially, instead of emblem weapons, it'd be more accurate to call these tactician weapons and tactician seal. So see, it's Cyan Scroll. Gives its carrier an advantage. I mean, Greg, I'm actually kind of with you there. I don't particularly want a remake of FE7 with the current sensibilities of intelligence systems. Bless. Oh man, we're getting 9 Con Lin. I'm not going to use the energy ring because if I play my cards right, she will get a strength level up and it'd be wasting a point. I will use the Dragon Shield though. Holy shit. Wait, holy shit. Lynn has less res than Hector. How did this happen? God, I don't even have... Okay. Bad. You know, I rigged for defense, not resistance, you're right. Luck is not going to be useful. I think I will give that to Hector for reliability, and we'll save the energy ring. The avatar is just going to be the Oifi, I guess. And be Oifi's best friend, and Oifi's going to die, and then you're going to take his place. Her res growth is only marginally better at 3. I find it funny that, like, a lot of other incarnations of Lynn slot her so heavily as, like, a res tank. Oh, it's just an iron weapon. It's not even any better. You know, I was thinking of Al's weapons from the FE6 game. More durable iron weapons. I am going to keep these just in case I need them down the road for durability. I haven't got the emblem seal though. I think this is workable. I can make this work. Okay, we are going to rig the first level now. I am curious, how do you all feel about, like, specifically stationary and Merlinus? Not like Merlinus of a cart. Like, stationary Merlinus. What's your 2 cents on it? Someone's watching and wants me dead. That would be Raven. I don't like Merlinus as a character, but I also hate Lord Convoy. I think Lord Convoy is big fucking lame. In general, not necessarily in this run, because I'm not using Merlinus, but as a general idea, how do you feel about it? Okay, let's see how this one goes. Strength and defense. Strength and defense. Nope! Yes, I am this petty. Unlike Hector, I need all the help I can get to make my footlock, swordlock work for some of the later game maps. Add some Lynn level. Merlinus doesn't take up a slot in FE7 though, which is nice. Oh, your void is 62? And we take it! That's so easy. I don't even have to rig. It's not res. Kind of thought I'd have to give Hector all of a res boost since Lynn, in my experience, tends to end up with more, but I guess that's just what happens when you have 0 base. I mean, it doesn't matter if I have to do it later. It's literally just move forward and attack. The RN seed's the same. Sleep staves are gonna... Ooh, shit. But like Berserk staves or whatever, they just do my job for me. Hey, look. A totally... What a good bunch of friends. I am sad we're killing Raven. What a cool ass design. Even though it's just like angry man in overcoat. As we've learned from no damage, love to see it. As we've learned from Edward and Radiant Dawn, having a cool coat is enough sometimes. Raven does not have a con to wield axes. Yeah, but he's cool though. And like Gee can't wield axes either, so it's whatever. Who in chat thought Lucius was a girl as a child? I think I don't actually remember if I did, because I think it's pretty quickly explained that Lucius is a guy. I'm gonna give myself some credit and say I probably didn't. So the good news is I don't really even need to do anything. I just kind of need to... Like, there's no benefit for XP. I think they're both A rank. Are you A rank swords? Yeah, you're A rank sword. There's literally no benefit to it, so... I wonder if they thought Jesus was a girl because of the long hair. You know, I would imagine the whole, like, typically depicted with facial hair thing would probably solve that pretty quick. But that is a thought. Long hair apparently equals female. I mean, Lucius is, like, designed to be overtly effeminate. Like, that is his shtick. Not, like, crazily so to the point where you're just, like, we're gonna take, like, a hyper-femme design specifically meant for, like, a woman and just, like, say, like, actually, no, it was just a really pretty man the entire time. They will probably... I think as long as Lynn's gonna be attacked at range, Hector should be able to cut through. And Lucius is a great character. Oh no, you're gonna attack from above Hector, aren't you? What's wrong with Monk? Pain. I like Monk. I mean, I would say of all of the offensive magic users in the game, Lucius is the one that I use most consistently. Like, his one downside of having absolutely trash tier luck is, well, it's whatever. Like, there are very few people that, I mean, one, you can just support him with Raven, and that, I think it gives him crit avoid. And, like, despite the fact that light magic hits like a wet noodle, Lucius tends to get a lot of magic and a lot of speed, so he can typically do work. You just don't put him in a situation where he would have to eat a crit. He has 1-2 range, use it wisely. Like, obviously, people use Canis because dark magic's fucking cool. Alright, listen, Raven. I won't kill you if you don't make me kill you. Actually, wait a second. Okay, Lynn, cut through all of the horsies, please. I need to... Someone's got to go ahead and protect the Kalen soldiers. Well... Look, if you want to be an idiot, that's on you. I'm done for. Hard mode bonuses weren't quite enough. I think first time through, I never recruit. Ooh, I'm gonna keep that, actually. That could be useful. First time through, I never recruited Raven. Because I think I missed the, like, notably missed the fucking Priscilla recruit. Ah, shit. So I didn't have Priscilla here to recruit Raven with. Even if you use the fortune teller, which I believe you get her if you go to the mine house and then you're able to tell fortunes with her. I believe the hint is specifically like bring a red-haired, scarlet-haired beauty or something, which I know a lot of people thought like, oh, I guess Ellawood's kind of pretty. I could bring him, but no, it's Priscilla. I never recruited Priscilla, and I kind of like tried restarting over and over to figure out how to recruit Raven and Lucius, and I never could. She joins automatically. When I was a kid, I did not use Marcus. I thought Marcus was big fucking lame. Okay, so you won't be able to steal from me. That's fine. Like, it was the thing you hear a lot of, like, well, Marcus is, like, stealing all my XP, so I won't use it. That was kind of where I was at. I think I would have preferred the silver sword, but Knight's Crest is money, I guess. Oh, the fortune teller joins automatically. I know she appears in the mine house to give you it. I didn't know if you had to actually go there to get it. Are you sure that's a different lady? I thought that was the same lady. Oh. Alright, well, if you're right, egg on my face. I mean, look, in the days before internet, if you were a child, I'm sure there were cases where, like, the fortunes were kind of useful. I don't think I can get rid of a hand axe. That's fine. Okay. I believe in your collective ability to kill one archer. Do not all die. You were 18? Oh, man, okay. You were 18, I was 8. At least 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 7, I guess. Or yeah, it would have been 7. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, I just need to do this before the green units commit not alive. Actually, Lynn has Khan now, so she should be able to rescue things. Should have given Lynn the wind sword. No, there would be no benefit to it. I don't gain any experience for it, and I would just be burning uses for no reason. Yeah, you would have been 5 and 03. Depending on when your birthday is. Oh, come on! Oh, you dickhead. You absolute dunder. Okay, alright, I gotta kill you and seize next turn. Actually, better idea. I'll wait here, then the archer can't do anything, and the green unit can't sewer slide past me. I am a strategic genius. Actually, that's true, because the green unit, even if I killed the archer, the green unit would move afterwards. But if for some reason Hector missed both hits of the hammer against Bernard, I think his name was, in that case, then I would have made the correct play. And no one drops anything, right? That I want? Or can even bother to get? Services? Probably not. All right, GG no re. Easy peasy. Anyway, sorry about your granddad. It's not like you particularly care much for him, but... Killed someone on the throne, you're surprised about the blood. Yeah, that's a fair point. I still think Hassan dying here would be fine. Are there so many spies in Lycia? I mean, Ostia in FE6 was characterized as being like a nation of spies, right? Like you already had Astor. So the basis was there to have Matthew and Layla be Ostian spies too. Why does Layla have an alt in Fae but not Matthew? Matthew was kind of screwed over by the early game demote syndrome of a popular character is absolute dog shit in the game and new players just don't find the appeal in them anymore. But yeah, the answer is female bias, but Matthew just like got less popular because he didn't appeal to any new players. And yet Lynn is universally loved. Lynn was pretty okay in Fae on release. She wasn't a demote to begin with, and Rashpiration was way back in the day something that only she and I think she was the only one that could really do that. I think she had like Brash Assault 4 in her weapon, which wasn't good, but back in the day, it was one of the few ways to break through Hector, which was actually kind of a funny little like nod to the actual game. All of Lynn's ults kind of specialize in neutralizing Hector to some degree. Brash Assault 2? No, I think I mean 4. I think I'm pretty sure Brash Assault 4 was in her weapon. Like, I'm pretty sure the HP threshold was 80 instead of 75. Was it 50%? I mean, it's been forever since I've used the Solicati, but either way. I do kind of like this like mutual camaraderie between Lynn and Hector. Just like, yeah, so we've both lost a parent and it sucks. Let's try and save our boy from feeling that pain. I would probably have a scene where like Lynn talks to fucking Reisman and kind of gets her realm in order beforehand. I think the morphs in this game were something of a design failure. In a game of special anime hair and special anime eyes, the morphs outside of someone like Deading, I don't even think Limstella really, but like outside of Deading and I guess Kishna, the morphs don't really look inhuman enough to be creepy. Oh no, golden eyes. Girl, we have a cleric with pink pigtails, alright? It's not that remarkable. Micaiah has been always a bit unsettling. I mean, honestly, I feel like Micaiah suffers from this too. Micaiah is supposed to be particular... Hey, hold up. Actually, I don't need... I can buy more vulneraries on the ship. I don't know if I'd use the mine for the mine glitch, but it is worth noting that the mine does stop any sort of action for the unit that, like, lands on it. So it would technically be a way to stop an enemy in their tracks if I needed to do it. I can't, at the moment, think of any situation where that would be useful, but I would prefer to have the option in my pocket. You get a light rune here, right? Oh, technically this isn't chapter 18. This is... I don't have a good way to handle... Chapter 7X? Why? No, it's chapter 17X. There we go. Yeah, I guess technically speaking, I could probably find a use for it in the final map. Hey, look, it is the one time that Lynn shows any amount of animosity towards, like, brigands or bandits unprovoked. I believe this conversation alone is probably the only basis Wallace would have to be like, revenge will ruin you. It'll ruin the beauty of your eyes. Something, something, woman in Fire Emblem. No rights. The Davros. 100k gold. I've got a plan. I hate this conversation because it means that there's not a easy way to remove the arena from Alib. I hate arenas. I don't think that they make much of a strategic sense as far as risk reward goes. Suppose you can just make it so you don't die, but I don't know, I've never been on board with the idea of like arenas that can actually kill your units, because at that point then the risk reward is never in the player's favor, and if you use it too often, you're just kind of breaking the money and XP economy of the game. I don't think it brings any benefit. This chapter, I'll be perfectly honest, I kind of hate the conceit of this chapter. It makes no sense. Like, this is a mock battle, but if, for example, you decide to kill Dart, he won't be recruitable. So it's like, it's a mock battle where injuries are severe enough to take someone out of action. I would probably, if you were putting it up to be, I would change the conceit of this chapter to be like, hey, some dickhead pirates are like actually coming to invade Badon, and Fargus is like, no, this is my territory. And then the Black Fang comes, and Ellawood and Hector and Lynn help Fargus route, like, keep the port safe, and they're just like, okay, I respect your strength, I'll give you a ride. Like, this is one of the few conceits where I'm like, yeah, no, this doesn't make sense at all. This makes Fargus interesting, I guess, but there's not really a good way to integrate it into the story. An axe designed to strike. There it is. Okay. So Lance Reaver for free. Shadow Sword used to kill. See, that one's kind of funny. Okay, so I don't think I'll need all of these weapons. Transfer. Do I have Vulns? I gotta be careful. Alright, we'll send Hector up to recruit Canas. 1, 2. Guess it doesn't really matter either way. Have the same movement. Boop, boop, and boop. Nope. Is it you? I'm not ever going to be using this unless I have to, but it's money. Longbow and silence. I'm not, axe rank is not going to be a thing I need to concern myself with. Yeah, I can probably get the Ana combo. So when I was a kid who didn't understand how video games worked, and I saw this conversation, I'm like, wait a second. Does the game know my name? I'm Jake. That's me. I don't know this woman. I really like this enemy phase theme. Okay, let's see. I can just put you here and he'll take care of everything, right? Yep. Okay, park you here for steel sword. And I'm pretty sure I named my tactician Jake when I was a kid. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I gotta be here to do it. That's fine. I can't reach this turn anyway. Do you have a hand axe? You do. Let's just take you all out. I think everyone hates how Engage interrupts the paralog music on enemy phase. Ow! Oh, wait a second. Do you have Reaver weapons or did I just get unlucky? Might have just been a silver. Do I need to care? I don't. Cool. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so I can move you up here. I don't really give a shit if you attack me. Wouldn't be able to... Wait, isn't this guy weaker on Hector hard mode than Nellawood? Wasn't this one of those weird, like, balancing errors? You're about to die. Scream if you must. This is a cool ass boss quote though, for just like a random jobber. I must have forgotten to equip the Monicati. Oopsie doopsie. Okay, so... Wait, holy shit, that was with the Monicati. Damn, double weapon. Oh man, double effectiveness is a bitch. Holy shit. Okay, well. Do a Reaver. Iron Axe. Okay, well, let's just visit. I think we can still keep Kanas safe here. And this is a Lin with 19 strength, by the way. Like, this is about as buff of a Lin as you could expect at this point. Way buffer than you would expect. I love this take on dark magic. This is probably my favorite, where like dark magic isn't evil. It's just like super elder ancient magic that can be evil. You're right. She would have 2-hit KO'd of 20 strength. Iron, no Reavers. Coward. Hector! I can't believe this 1 point of strength is mattering so much. Am I actually gonna be fucked here because Hector missed? No, I can do that and move you over here. We're fine. I don't have a longbow or anything, right? I'm not wasting that 1 point of strength, all right? I will wait until promotion. Could have done that first. You know, save me a bit of time and money. No, we're just letting the enemy staff grind. Am I gonna support Hector and Lynn? Hector is Thunder. I think Wind is a particularly poor affinity, but it's workable. Electric is shit? Maybe I got them mixed up then. I mean, yeah, they're only 2 units. It's more of like, if they were both fire affinity, it'd be like a very enthusiastic yes. Here, it's just like, well, I mean, I guess I can. Buddy, don't yell at my neighbors. I swear to God. Oh, attack. Wind does boost attack. How about that? I don't know if this is a particularly popular or unpopular. I like that affinity has some basis in like the world and lore of Allotted to exist. But I really don't like it being like used as a balancing decision because like there are certain characters whose affinities just do not supplement their playstyle at all. Like there are cases where, hey, it doesn't really make sense that the support between these 2 units would give these stats because they're not beneficial at all. Electric is defense, hit, avoid, crit, avoid. Like, I believe it is explained in the Day and Yoder support in FE6 that, like, affinity is, like, straight up a thing that is acknowledged within the lore of Allotted. It's just, like, the power between bonds, like, one's individual leanings do not bear fruit unless, like, combined with the power of others, right? I'm sure it's phrased a little more elegantly, but the gist of it is like everyone has a particular affinity given to them by like Father Sky or whatever. But they don't actually manifest into anything tangible until they are combined with someone else. Affinities are based on birthdays and blood type. Yes, I suppose so in Japanese. Oh, is it shared between both? Interesting. Are you just out of men's? I guess fuck this dude. Sorry. Sorry your staff bot hates you. Hey, Ash. I can't believe Damien didn't buy health insurance. Is this the longbow? Okay, this is the Lance Reaver. I wouldn't hate the longbow, but I think getting it will be a pain in the ass. don't think Dart moves. I don't remember what I can buy here at the vendor. It's a little annoying because I only have these two. I'm gonna go... you're full. Actually, I can use the secret book. I think this is gonna be like the third secret book. But we'll go ahead and free up some space. 19 skill Hector. He's not gonna be missing. I don't remember. I mean, to be fair, morphs have no luck, so it's not hard hitting them. This dude has... These guys are a little scary. They hit for like... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'd have to go like here, and I'd have to... Hammer, Devil Axe, kill... I think I'm gonna wait till the boat, because like there's nothing I have to particularly defend, I just have to survive. And that's not gonna be hard, so I'm probably gonna buy next chapter. So I'm pretty sure this is the silence and this is the longbow, but like... I mean, it'd be nice. Okay, my avoid is 63. It's 83 here. You know what? Yeah, I can just deal with pirates. Okay, Lynn can eat it. Yo, that is a great... oh my god, that's a great point. We're killing Dart. Dart is going to die. Because you're right, I do not want to have to deal with, like, keeping him alive. If you kill Dart, it's a game over, though? No. It's if you kill Fargus. If you attack, if you even like attack Fargus, you get a game over. I don't want to have to use the Monicati here, but... Well, I could just like do that and go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 83. You know what, actually we're gonna do this. Owie! Stop that, not cool. Only the Devil Axe activate. That's fine. I can... Shaman has a Lunatome? No, it's Nos. Just in case it's funny. Aw. Thank you for being economical, Lynn. Yeah, his name is Zoldum, and he's a piece of shit, and I hate him. Oh wait, this is sleep? Well, it's money, I guess. What's moon calves? I love that. Ah, it's fine. technically you could hit me. But you won't, right? You won't, like, ruin my fucking day. Actually, I completely forgot that Weapon Triangle would also give me hittable. I'm sorry, I still have partial Engage Brain, and Engage Weapon Triangle is big, stinky, stupid bad, so oopsie doopsie. Elwood's a forced deploy, yes, but like, I can only deploy units if they're forced deployed, unless they've like already been considered part of my deployable army, let's say. It just means I have to keep Elwood out of trouble. It's like everyone at the beginning of the game is technically a quote-unquote forced deploy. Yeah, no, it's just a break triangle. Let's go ahead and... Hector's gonna have to rescue Elwood. I don't think so. I think I can get through this while just locking Elwood in Uhai's chambers. Okay, don't need sleep. That's useless. Got a green arena grind for money, but I don't have any healing, so... Attack Far... I am not attacking Far... You know what happens. It is not particularly novel. Short bow. See, I would consider using the short bow if it had more durability, but like as it stands, I'm just gonna go ahead and... That is the opposite of a long bow. Yeah, chat lied to me. By which I mean, I just was wrong. Do me a solid and just crit, yeah? Yeah, if I remember that was a short bow, I probably wouldn't have gone for it, but I guess double weapon XP... Yeah, fuck it, I'll keep it. Look, it is actually strategically viable to go ahead and kill Dart there. Because a good point was made that Dart will be a like mid-map deploy on Dread Isle. And given it's a Fog of War chapter, it would be very hard to keep him like safe from all harm. Could have used the last Steel Sword use? Yeah, to completely tank my chances. Fantastic. Alright, well, there's chapter 18. Pirate Ship. This is not a particularly noteworthy chapter, but for me it is. This is the chapter that soft-locked me in FE7 as a kid. There are, like, I think 4 chapters in the game that soft-locked me that, like, either forced me to put the game down for months or, like, restart from scratch. Vortex of Strategy, Pirate Ship, Cog of Destiny, and... There's another one. It wasn't actually Battle Before Dawn. I was fine with that one. I think I actually got stuck on Light. Yeah, Vortex of Strategy. The one in Lin mode where you're introduced to Ballista. Ash, I have never agreed more with something anyone in my chat has said. I don't like being particularly pointed towards voice actors because they are people doing their best, but I think that the current take on Lin by Wendy Lee is just... It's not necessarily that it's, like, bad. It just does not fit the character. Wendy Lee, like, voices Lin as a cheery, motherly character, where Lin is, like, constantly got a chip on her shoulder, and she's pretty down to fight more than anything else. I don't know why the vocal direction was taken that way. Like, maybe it was they heard the Japanese voicing and they tried to match that, but like, the Japanese voicing has been a thing since, I want to say, the drama CDs of FE7 back in the day, where Lin had a voice back then. I believe they dramatized Perilous Roland. So Elowood, Lynn, and Hector's had voices for, well, before Heroes. And I think they were kept consistent. I think she needs a chance to show off her voice. The thing is, Engage has a lot of voice dialogue, and Engage is mostly the basis that I'm kind of using to make this claim. Because, like, she's voiced Lynn in a lot of things. She's voiced Lynn in Heroes, she voiced Lynn in Warriors, and I think she did a pretty good job on some of the Warrior supports, but I think specifically in Engage, she leans too much into, like, Lynn is a cheery, motherly sort of character. It doesn't fit. It doesn't work. And, like, I try to not outward, like, if it were up to me, I would be far more outspoken about this, but I don't like being mean to voice actors, because it's not them. I don't know, who am I to tell someone who's been voice acting longer than I've been drawing breath how to do things? I don't think the direction's right. I think it is actively bad. It is probably the only vocal performance of the emblems that I disagree with. Engage doesn't give her emotional scenes. Engage gives her a couple of instances that would probably allow her to kind of push what Lynn would be when she's a little more angry, I guess. Emotional, as it were. Like, specifically Endgame. Her Endgame conversation, I'm not going to spoil Engage, but Lynn has an Endgame conversation, as do all of the emblems. And that Endgame conversation is like something along the lines of when Lynn talks to Saiyan and Ken's just like, I will become strong, I will snap their blades like twigs beneath my hooves or whatever. Like, her emblem conversation is like pretty fucking violent. Voice actors who have never seen or heard characters have it rough as well, I guess. And like, I don't like being mean. I don't, because they're people, and there have been instances, especially in the English sphere. I have no problem. Like, I think I'd have less problem with it if, you know, these weren't people that existed within the sphere I exist in. You know, they're on Twitter. They're like aware of FE discourse to some degree. Like, the example I constantly point to is like the old voice of Faye. God, why can I never remember her name? She's really nice and like incredibly talented. She speaks like a billion languages, currently lives in Japan. Super nice. And like back during Faye channels, Faye's cadence was it still is, even as it's Cassandra Lee Morris. It's pretty slow in delivery. And there was like constantly a joke that like, okay, Faye channels never bring anything positive. It's always just like, hey, look, more power creep, more dumb systems. So like, it was easy to be like, shut up, Faye, speed up, go faster, get through it. Because, you know, a lot of what was being conveyed wasn't particularly enjoyable. A big dumb power creep. But like, I think she wasn't like, she was kind of aware that people were constantly kind of using her as a scapegoat for Faye channels being kind of dog. Kimberly Tierney, thank you. Super nice. And I think it was during an interview with Sages where, like, she mentioned off half of the hand, like, yeah, you know, I've seen people kind of dog on my cadence. And she took it in good fun, but, like, I was kind of mortified. I'm like, ah, shit, like, I didn't even mean it to be particularly harsh, but, like, I don't want to be misconstrued as being rude to just, like, people who are trying to do their jobs. She's genuinely a sweet. I was able to have a couple of conversations with her. I was doing stuff for Sages. I helped them prep for that interview, and I got to have a conversation with her. Like, she's a sweetheart, and she's also super duper fucking talented. I think the only reason that she's not voicing Faye anymore is I think all vocal performances were moved from Japan to America, and I believe she was the only one of like the actresses that was not based out of like close to Cup of Tea. And eventually they just wanted everyone to be in the area. All we want is the girl, kill the rest. Ah, yes. Speaking of heroes, a very heroes line. Anyway, I don't even know why I was harping on that so much, but at the end of the day, they're people. Okay, what do we got here? We got steel swords. I'm gonna stock up here because I can buy at half price. And it's not force deployed. She's already been used. I'll buy 2 vulneraries. And I don't want the Monicati. Because Lynn is so overleveled, I don't even need the Monicati. I'd prefer to save it so I don't accidentally have to use it. How many hand axes do I have? I might buy a steel axe just to give Hector a little more stopping power to where he might be able to one-shot things. Calling voice actors people would be like summoning the Antichrist. I don't quite understand where you're coming from there. As far as I understand it, voice actors are revered to a far larger degree in Japan than they are in America. Faye in general is a stand. Okay, I'm not gonna go that far. Like, I love taking the piss out of Faye because I think it does do a lot of things legitimately wrong, but Faye accomplished something that I never thought would be possible. It made like characters from a game that when I was a kid, no one fucking knew about. It took those characters and made them relevant and reintroduced them to a new audience. And like, I can't turn up my nose at that. That'd be shitty, stupid, bad. Oh, actually, sell you. I don't think I need luck. I'll say a Jesus Cobra sub for a little over 2 years now. God damn, 26. Reinhardt is is genuinely the best thing Faye. It's the shining example of what Faye can do. Take a unit that isn't well known and isn't particularly well liked. I mean, you know, he's notorious from Thracia players because his chapter's bullshit, but and like they made him liked by fucking everyone. He was the people's fucking champion. And I cannot think of too many other cases where that was the case. Like, Nino was liked by a lot of the new Faye player base, but Nino was also already the most popular character in FE7. So that's not entirely, like, it's apples and oranges here. To an audience that doesn't play or care for said games, they only appear in super sexualized costume and are depicted unfaithfully. I can look, if I were cherry picking, I could agree with you very, very easily. Like, yeah, I'm not a fan of how certain characters are portrayed in Heroes. I think some of them are portrayed rather shittily, but did someone drop a Zombato here? I vaguely remember that. Yeah, a longsword guy. Alright, I'll make sure I get you. Okay, buy 2 vulneraries, a steel sword, and a... I'll go ahead and buy a Vuln of Hector, too. I don't know. There are some characters that do get their due in Heroes. There are some characters that are depicted kind of terribly. Hey, it's... Okay, yeah, you're right. Jake does have a Giga Chin. He is the Giga Chad. Remember how you said you'd prefer Christina V as Lynn? As Marin, how do you think she said Lynn's voice lines? I think she did a good job. I think it's that I have heard Christina V play these sorts of characters that I think would fit Lynn very well. Also, I find it funny that he's able to go back into the stairs even though they're blocked here. I think that's a Hector hard mode thing exclusively. Armory. Jake's appearance is tied to you visiting Anna's house in Pirate Ship. Or in Port of Baton. Jake's the ballistician? Yeah, Jake is the ballistician and then the warrior. Jake stopped appearing when intelligence systems decided that Anna as an Easter egg is less important than Anna as a character to be romanced by the player. But yes, this is the same sort of... The same way Anna is existing in, like, Arcanea, Jake exists there too. He was in FE4 too? I don't actually remember the FE4 one. You know what I think I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna trade Lynn and Hector's weapons because I think this is probably gonna be. I'm gonna turn off animations too. I think I'm just gonna have them stay there because while I could technically beat this chapter by killing Zoldom, the issue is getting to Zoldom will be kind of tricky. I love how they're going for Lynn because she technically has less res than Hector, which it's fine. I turned animations on to see in the hypothetical situation where the Devil Axe had any hit on Lynn, it'd be funny if he hit and hit himself. Kill Zoldom, I'll give 5 subs. Ah, shit, how do I even fucking do that? I'll try. Fucking. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Look, man, I don't take a sponsorship if I'm in a position where I can kind of turn down free money. Makes the map less boring, I guess. I do genuinely have to be careful about, like, weapon uses, though. Oh, yeah, no, Lynn could definitely die here. Lynn might actually just die here. Because I didn't give her the Tactician's Scroll, so... Homegirl's gotta just dodge. Have I tried their food? I'm assuming you're talking about Factor? Yeah, I mean... They're a subsidiary and rebrand of HelloFresh, which I used for a while. Which I'm okay with. Like, I am 100%... Ooh, God, I might actually fucking die here. Alright, we're Gucci. Okay. Just dodge, forehead. Hey, do you have a Vuln? Yeah, that's mine now. Yeah, thanks. God. Okay, so you have, what, 5 res, 13 defense. Sure, whatever, this is probably fine. The best food for you is the stuff you eat a lot of days? No. I can buy more Vulns. I don't think the longsword will be particularly useful, but it's an option. Drop the silver card. Absolutely not. Oh god, Kudio, am I late for... Oh wait, hold up. We're not raiding, right? Alright, cool. Sorry, whenever I see you in chat, I'm like, oh no, Talia's gonna beat my ass. Good, what is the weight of this? It's 11 weight. Yeah, no. Manikati, never mind. It's straight worse than the silver sword. Yeah, I believe it. Actually, shoot, it also has less durability. Is it the longsword's fault or the person using it? Maybe it takes, like, fluency in Japanese to use effective weapons properly. Maybe that's just how the logic goes. Technically stronger than iron and more accurate than steel. Off your first box? I mean, it's a subscription thing. A first box, the way it works is... And mind you, I haven't ordered specifically from Factor. I ordered I still order through HelloFresh. It's the same box. You order like meals for usually a week. Sometimes longer, but like you order X number of meals, right? And those meals will get, ooh, Jesus Christ, all right. Cool, we crit. So typically you'd order them and they would get you through like, I don't know, a week or sometimes 2. Depends on what you order. If you order stuff that doesn't really require super like perishable ingredients, it's not too bad. You can get a minimum of 6 meals. I guess that makes sense given that you have to like ship them and you have to kind of make it so it is worth their while to ship. I mean, look, I am not the sort of person that likes to shove things on you to just like, hey, buy this thing because they're paying me. I'd prefer you just pay me, but like, if you were going to get utility out of it, I figure, hey, then just do it through me. Like if you're already gonna do it, I'm right here. Actually, wait, how much do you have? Like 30 H. I don't think I'm getting 38. Hypothetically speaking, if I had the Devil Axe, I think the Devil Axe in this game has 18 might. I could just one-shot him. Oh wait, 14, 15, 12 defense, wait, I have 13. I can just longsword you. Okay, we'll see how well Hector serves after these 3 and, this dude does have Luna, so his res doesn't matter, but like Luna in FE7 is fucking cracked and can crit and kill you. And I sold my goddess icon, so good luck. Yes, one of 2 flavors of Pegasus Knight. Either they have 0 speed or they have 0 might. There is no in between. Ah, okay. This one might be tricky. He's got 14. I officially die to any of them. Just dodge the Luna. The guy has 125 hit. One, two, three, four, five. And there we go. Now there's more dudes from the south. Love it. Shit, I don't think I can kill. If I had bones, I probably could have done it. Because I would have risked the crit. But I outright get one shot here, so. Argus has merchants? Good question, don't know. I guess people have to like stock his ship, but Oh no, not 911. Okay. Thank God I one shot. I don't think I can reasonably do this anymore. 14. Actually, wait a second. So, if I... We're gonna move back here. Technically speaking, I should survive of 2 HP here. If everything hits. Oh, I would have lived with 1 HP. Never mind. Still fine. "13 speed. Ah, I don't have a vulnerary. Damn it. Ah, if I had a vuln. No money for you. Just crit him. Well, I mean, he would attack. I think he would move to attack. The issue is I die. Okay, well... That's a bit of a kick in the dick. I don't think he moves. I am... Okay, Child Braid and me, I remember that guy moving. Ah, alas, alack. Could be a mode thing, maybe? I remember getting ambushed by the guy. I mean, yeah, when you can just unga-bunga Marcus with a hand axe, it's a little easy, but... I think if I was committed to killing him at the beginning, I could have made it work, but I lost too much ground and I wasn't able to one-round the sorties. Yeah, oh, wait a sec. Ah, consolation prize. Now I feel bad. Well, Cheetah gifted us, God. Joharis gifted a sub to Cheetah. To Midori means green, which it does. Sen, Ranger Man Sam, and Afro Kitty Lights? Man, I really wish my chat would like auto capitalize thing, because everything is in lowercase here. Well, hey. Thank you. I appreciate the consolation prize. Where's the dog? What's the dog doing? What you doing? Okay, well, you're just chilling. At least you're not yelling at my neighbors. Only sad you didn't try. I would have to dodge and crit. If I had a vulnerary, 100% would have done it. And I really wish I had the light novels handy, because there's an illustration of this scene specifically. I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can't find it. It's gotta be in like a box somewhere. Do you think? Yes, black robes, which is something that only bad people do. Bad people in Canis. And you don't get Dart here because you killed him earlier. Which is such a weird, it's a weird case because like the battle is treated as a mock battle of sorts, but you do enough damage to take Dart out of commission. It's like, I feel like you gotta change Port of Badon somehow. He was too embarrassed. Yeah, I'm fine with that. All right. Operations to enter the forest. All right, chapter 19 is up next. We're gonna take a quickie break. I wanna refill tea. I'm also gonna run an ad so people stop getting pre-rolls if they're filtering in. So avert your eyes. Look, I got like one ad down there that's potentially paying me. You don't need to pay attention to the rest. I'll be back in like 3 or so minutes. Go get some water, stretch your legs, and we will return with chapter 19. Okay, yeah, didn't spill tea on myself. It's just taking forever for water to boil. There we go. Okay, so I figure while we're waiting for that, I can at least try and show what I'm talking about. So there are 3 Alevian light novels. 1 for FE6 and 2 for FE7. There. I believe the FE7 one, a lot of the illustrations are cool, and many of them just haven't been archived properly. So, like, let me try and... I gotta adjust the lights to make it so you're not getting a lot of glare, because most of these pages are glossy. Okay, so... got Lucius and Raven here. I mean, for those of you unfamiliar, light novels are mostly just, I mean, they're novels. It's a bunch of Japanese text, but you can see here's where Jafar is trying to protect Nino from Sonia. Yeah, Square Enix published them. There's Gee and Priscilla. Leaf through because they're kind of just placed intermittently. There's Handsome Boy Legault. Square Enix published a lot of, I mean, they published a lot of anime related things, and this is anime adjacent. I mean, it's gaming, but... Yep, there's... And there's one of the cool Allotted. I believe this is right at the end where he slays the fire dragon Durandal. God, it is taking forever for water to boil. Probably show some of the other ones. But yeah, no, the Ninian one's in the first book. This is the second one, but... Okay, Matthew and Sarah get a full color page. How about that? Yeah. And one for Ninian and Nils. Oh, I didn't actually show... There's a... one I forgot to show on this one. There's one of Oliver Reed's. It's a little glossy, but Lloyd, Linus, Jafar, and Nino. You have a nice little map of Alib here. See, even the novels get like that Lynn's not terribly short for a woman. Like, she's probably one of the taller people we have reference for. She's like half a head shorter than average guy height. Tracks. Okay, you will not be able to see that. This is so fucking cursed. Look at tiny fucking Florina there. They're getting away with the fact that this is just in darkness, but... I mean, most of this isn't even archived on the wiki. Which, to be fair, it's kind of hard to make scans of books without having the proper materials. You got one of Wrath and Nils. And you got one at the end of Lin mode. I think you can make out... you can make out Will, Ninian, Lucius, Sane, Wallace, Kent, and by process of elimination, Dorcas and someone else. I don't actually know who's directly behind Lin. See, and what else do we got? I guess Elwood mode is canon. You got Rebecca and Elwood. See, Rebecca's short. Makes sense there. Man, Hector in this looks kind of weird. Like, it's not quite Sasuke hair, but we're getting close. We're getting close to, like, an anime fan in 2006. Fuckboy Hector. A little bit. A mildly fuckboy Hector. There is one where... Did I just miss the one that I was trying to show you? The entire reason I wanted to pull this up is that there was an illustration for finding Ninian on the boat again. This is great. Is it right at the end, maybe? Must be in this one. Oh yeah, we missed a couple. Hector fucking makes the diving catch to save Florina here. Yeah, I did miss a couple leafing through quickly. Yeah, here's the one I was looking for. So that's where we're at in the story. Florina's praying before she fucking dies a little bit. But yeah, no, that's the entire reason I went to dig these up. They're cool illustrations that aren't really archived anywhere, so I figured, hey, might as well show them. Anyway, something. I think we have a game to play, but... Ow! My tea. God damn it, my tea. This is why I have a get your tea command. Thank you. There we go. Okay, tea acquired. Okay, back to adventure. Well, that was a fun little guiding. Ah, it's too bright. Bum, bum, bum. And I'll show that off any chance I get. just a cool bit of FE7 media that isn't well archived. So this one's going to be annoying because most of the threatening enemies are 1-2 range, or 2 range specifically. 19 skill Hector is going to have to come in clutch here, otherwise it's going to be a pain in the ass. Fiora's dying, but hopefully Hector can hit the nomads. A generous amount of force in one blow. I don't know why. I don't know why that's capitalized. So we have Epidel, first Unhooded, and Limstella. I think Limstella, from portrait alone, kind of fails at being perfection through gender neutrality. Like, Limstella does not read particularly gender neutral. Like, especially when put next to Epidel, they read, like, distinctly male and female. Now, granted, Limstella wears pants, which means that she cannot be a woman. At least not wholly, because legally speaking, women were not allowed to wear pants in Allotted until after FE7. Literally no woman does. Who wears a turban in a deserted sanctum? He's got a nasty little scar he's embarrassed about. Like, I think, honestly, I think Elfin's kind of a better example at, like, executing on... This character is meant to be read, like, androgynously by virtue of being, like, the pinnacle of morphdom. I don't know, it's more a failure of portrait design than it is of actual character design, because I think the full body portrait reads a lot more androgynously. It just doesn't, or the full body art doesn't, reads kind of androgynously, just not like the portrait alone. And now we get introduced to both the final map and probably the rule of cool animation. I always kind of wondered why Layla doesn't have an assassin animation, but I think it's kind of neat that her map sprite's an assassin, but her battle sprite is distinctly a thief. So it shows that actually, nah, she was just kind of... She was not really one of them. Cheated and got a crit and super crit. He didn't cheat. That's what assassins do. So this is one of the few scenes that people can use to justify the existence of permadeath. This scene changes whether or not Matthew's alive. If Matthew is dead, Hector kind of has like the sad thing alone and says, I'll bury you, like, together, so to speak. Into the Man, I know that, like, technically speaking, this is a sort of fridging, but... You don't have to say it. Matthew doesn't really get much character development. Depending on the support route you go, I think supporting with Legault and Jafar gives Matthew some closure on it. I don't think it's good closure. I think Matthew Jafar's support is the ace sport's kind of dog, but it does at least kind of further it a little bit. Oh, hey, look, it's me complaining about damseling your female cast again. Isn't this great? How am I gonna protect Fiora? What, do you mean the green unit? It's not my problem. Uhai's cool. I like that it's something like very slight and that you wouldn't notice if you didn't play FE6, but like looking at his actual like shirt design, he has the same design that a lot of the Nomad bosses in FE6 have, but it's black, you know, he's like an assassin version of a Nomad, which is cool. It's not something I noticed until very recently. I don't know. I'm of a mind that it doesn't make too much sense for Lyn to be captured here, but like, who am I? I don't make games. Okay, Steel Sword. You're taking the Monikati to take out Uhai. Iron Steel. Emblem Seal. And a Bold. Okay, so fastest way, Uhai is down like here, I think? Either here or here. Maybe here. He's way down yonder. I think the easiest way is just to yeehaw south. Are we gonna do the Gaiden? If I unlock the Gaiden, I'm doing the Gaiden. I don't think I'm gonna do the Gaiden, but that's neither here nor there. 27. How much do I need to kill these guys? Okay, yeah, more than enough. If I do the guide and we'll have any Volans left for Dragon's Gate. That is a good point, actually. A better point would just be dodge, forehead. I don't think anything particularly noteworthy drops from here. It's just going to be annoying that Lyn can't attack at 2 range. Oh boy, here it comes. Torch staff no one ever gets. I haven't gotten C support. I mean, GBA supports suck and you have to end turn next to each other. I haven't farmed it. I could have very feasibly farmed them to A support at this point. I just don't care enough to. Okay, I've never actually seen this. I guess if you don't have enough visibility up there, they'll just... Fiora will reveal the enemies first. Alright, that's 1 kill for Fiora. Couch meme, goodbye Fiora. I have to start their turn adjacent. Soka. Okay, well... I'm not terribly concerned. The issue is I don't think Hector is going to have much of a chance against Uhai hitting him. Like, I'm happy Fiora is a green unit. Otherwise, this would be, like, actually impossible. Ah, good old Don hand axe. You love to see it. Value. Something like 15 defense, yeah. And X value. That's sad. I guess technically speaking, there's no real reason that I need to burn hand axe uses here, so I'm not going to. For flesh-colored I haven't really seen that before, but I guess now you point it out to me. As long as they're attacking from the north and not impeding our path, this is fine. Part of the banana that's on her forehead is incorrectly colored with her skin tone for some reason. Wait, hold up. Is this like the legendary female generic? Holy shit, it is! The legendary female generic nomad! 5-con! 5-con! A woman in Fire Emblem. It's specifically a Hector mode thing where like some generics are just made to be women, which I don't know why they didn't just like sprinkle them in, because for a lot of classes, the female variants have different sprites, which is cool. Like the druid especially is very noteworthy in how distinct it is from just the male druid. The portrait's the same. Yes, it is. It's like, it's super easy to miss if you don't know what you're looking for. I mean, the graphics were in the game to begin with, like... Yeah, look, it's another one. How about that? I don't want to get completely surrounded. So I wouldn't say it's like necessarily using up memory. It's just kind of a weird decision to include. Leftover sprites from Sue. Yeah, and like Nime's and FE6, so like they're there. It wasn't any extra work. There can only be so many unique map sprites displayed at once. I mean... Yeah, I guess they could have gone with a little more sprite diversity, but I can't think of too many instances where that would actually have to be a consideration made. Hence why FE8 typically doesn't have human and monster enemies in this. That is a good point. I didn't actually think of it, but... Yeah, you'll find female druids in Cog of Destiny specifically. I think there is one other place where you can find them. Like, that is the sprite that you'll probably notice specifically as being different, because like the map sprite looks very, very different. This is fun. There, Zuhai. How can a proud man like you live as an assassin? It's a shame that we don't get more, like, Black Fang being good guys, because they are meant to be something of a sympathetic organization that gets corrupted by Nurgle. She's not a nomad. She's nomadic. Longbow moment. This is annoying. Okay, does anyone drop anything? I don't think so. There's a torch. You drop free money. And that's it. Cool. What's your speed? Okay, bye. No, Sonya's a morph. if you're confused, Sonia's entire shtick is that she is a morph that believes that she is human. She's in denial about it. Bye-bye, Uhai. Monikati good. I mean, hits rolled before crit, so every point below 100 that you're missing from hit, your crit goes down invisibly too. And an Orion's Bolt, which, I'm actually just gonna sell this or get rid of it. Straight up, I think combat is more important here. 5k gold is nice, but I'll be okay. Angry Hector. Gonna destroy you all. Hey. Yeah, Nomad promotion for Lynn is big stupid. Except side quest. Yeah, I guess so. I can't not. I mean, it is a chapter. Did you really beat the game if you just decided to not do a chapter? I'm fine with that for the Brave ult. I think Brave Lynn was kind of an uninspired design though, especially given that Legendary Lynn exists. Would have at least given her longer sleeves so it matched her sprite. Weirdly, I guess Lynn kind of has two ults that I think are completely made obsolete by another. Like, Bridal and Brave Lynn don't really, they're kind of just outdone by Valentine's and Legendary. Getting the side story? I don't think that's even fucking possible. Maybe if I'd been fast enough to get the silver sword in the like Kaelin Castle chapter, I might have had the damage. But even then, I don't think it would have been possible to kill Kashuna. Yeah, the problem is, yeah, that's true. We don't have a dancer, so... Prepare yourself. Oof! There it is. Hector, you actually have the best res of my deployables right now. Isn't he a required unit when you come back to the island? You get Ninian as a required unit, but you're never required to have her see combat. Can we smack? Yes. I never have to have Ninian see combat, is the thing. I'm not going to. What is my tactician rank? Okay, 2 stars. That's about what I expected. I'm taking forever. And yeah. My XP is not great. Am I going for the ether sphere? Oh man, if only. Okay, I believe this is the Renault one where I can get a goddess icon. Actually, wait a second. You have 7, 8 effective. I think I'm gonna actually, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and bench the iron axe for another hand axe because there's gonna be a lot of shit I need to attack at range. What do we have to get here? That'll be useful. And that won't be useful. Brigand is there. Is it a sword weaver or a sword slayer? I mean, I could sell it. It'd be 5k gold, but there's no situation where I can get it because I need to steal for it. Oh, wait, did I... Reset 61. Oops. I forgot about the Merlinus prompts. Okay, Seas Gates. Thank God I one-shot. It's gonna save me durability. I don't know how I feel about magic, like, being able to get by terrain. There we go. Oh, good. Like, dodge tanking is super strong, but I'm also traumatized forever by Ragnarok's sorcerers. Those guys suck and I hate them. Who needs 2 luck at this point? Magic didn't need to be better. I kind of agree with that. It's already 1-2 range. There we go. There's Mr. Kishnaman. I think you could maybe give it, like, so Engage has surge weapons, which are 1 range locked. I think you could, I'd be cool if it being on magic that is locked to either 1 or 2 range. The class it's locked behind. Well, in Engage, that's the case. I believe in, oh God, really? I believe in 3 houses it also works that way, and I think it's for all classes that magic is unaffected by. Ah, Jesus Christ. On the 3-range Brave Tome. I mean, the Olwyn ring is a little overtuned, but... Do you have money? You don't. Magic should be more rare. I mean, just pragmatically speaking, it's 1-2 range that typically hits the lower of an enemy's defenses. Like, magic is always good. Sometimes mages are not. Holy, wait, I think I die here. Holy shit, I die here. Why can you do damage to Hector? Hog! We fucking dodged! What the fu- Oh, you have Axe Reavers. You know what? That's on me. I should have just read. Hey, Renault. It's cool that you find Renault again when you come back to the Dread Isle. Also, it is kind of cool in any house that has like the approaching character say things. There's usually a couple of variations depending on who's visiting. You support the fan theory that Ion is the guy from Lin Mode? No, not at all. $17. Like, I wouldn't even say that that's a fan theory. That's genuinely the first I've heard of it ever. Like, Reisman is not the same guy as Marcus Hossman or whatever it is. Lord Hossman. The retainer. It's like, not all retainers are just the same person. I straight up have to use the Sword Reaver here. I can't afford to risk it. More mages. Cool. Okay, so this is safe. Now we're just gonna chill here for a hot minute. I think we have some time before Kishna leaves. I think it's turn 11. Oh, we're not getting 19XX. That's not a thing that's gonna happen. Oh, well, that's a way to force you to attack in melee range. Yeah, if Nils could get to chat till level 7 with that, it's such a weird requirement. I don't think even in the Japanese version it is ever like hinted that you need to do that for some reason. Should have given Nils rare candies. True. Give a little more time before he pisses off. I'm not going to worry about these guys. Kishna has 53 HP. He has no luck. Technically, Spissy. So that's like 11 with 5 crit. It'd be 11, 20. It'd be 31 minus 13. 18 times 3. I mean... It would be feasible to get it if Hector crit. That being said, it doesn't really matter because I don't actually... I haven't unlocked the Nils thing, so... But here's the thing, to unlock a support, I'd have to play slow, and I don't do that. I play quickly. Oh shit. Oh shit! Well, that's 62. Did I just, like, forget the turn? GG no re. That's the first actual game over. It's a mark on my permanent record. 1 loss. Ah, forever there. Time was just... Alright, I guess I gotta... transfer, give a hand axe, and take a vulnerary. But I had 1 more turn. I mean, it's still a reset. A reset's a reset. You can't call it a half. Okay, well, that is awkward. That was an honest-to-God game over in FE7. Hector. Hector, come on, buddy. Did the sniper double there? Sniper did not. Well, might have. This is a super res blessed Hector too. I just didn't dodge what I needed to. Is that an axe reaver? Of course it is. Hard game, by the way. I'm monkey brained. All right, we can admit that I'm monkey brained. How's that double dash gonna work? I mean, for Nintendo Switch Online, the fucking bonus disc, Elamine, all the emblem weapons, they are officially lost media as far as like current versions or soon to be current versions of FE7 are concerned. Like, you'll have no way to get it legitimately. Yes, double dash unlocks the 2 sound run pieces. You know, maybe support grinding isn't the worst idea in the world. Pretty sure Super Mario RPG was on the Wii Virtual Console. I think that was the first system I played it on. Mario Advance 4 included the e-reader levels? On Nintendo Switch Online? Huh. Okay, that being what it is not completely improbable then that it would be included. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't think it's going to be included, but like, that is technically a precedent. It's just, it would require that the Nintendo like actually remember that it exists. Ah, shit. All right, well. Oh. How goes this maddening baloney? I have officially game overed once because I just didn't remember when Ion left. Oops. Good old reinforcements. Oh, Kishi. Oh, you know what I meant. But yeah, no. Forgot when Kishna pisses off and Ion gets his magic back. When you kill Kishna, so Kishna leaves after one round of combat. So you can engage him on your player phase. And after you do so, he will leave the next enemy phase. Killing Kashuna here is actually required to get the double Gaiden. If you want to get, I think it's Prisoner of Magic, which is where you get, where you fight Theodore, and you see the actual backstory for Nurgle. Which is a weird thing to lock, but like, whatever. I didn't make the game. To do that, you need to get Nils to level 7 in Lin mode, and I believe you also need to kill Kishna here. I don't think there's a turn requirement this aside. Like, getting to this Gaiden aside. That was one of the things I thought was cool about Wildflower. I appreciate being able to see the S-rank weapons early. I don't necessarily think it was a great idea to make them available early because they were really, really strong, but I do kind of think that S-rank weapons only it feels like they only exist for the purpose of Link Arena at that point. And I mean, that's cool. I like Link Arena, but it's kind of a shame. Oh wait, I complained about that, didn't I? I still think it's cool even if it was implemented kind of shoddily. We're gonna go ahead and attack from over here. Wasting Vol... It's not wasting Volns. Oh yeah, he leaves his turn. So do you double? These guys do not double Hector. One, two, three, four, five. I do this. Fire 10. It's 25. Doesn't double, but that's like a shitload of damage. Yeah, so he leaves here. The reason I'm putting Hector here is... Oh, good. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cool. As long as Lynn can get to eye on this turn, she should be able to kill unless he rolled high on defense or something. Low res Lynn saving the run. Can't dodge tank if no one aggroes to you. There we go. This can't be happening. Okay, we're good. Boop, boop, and boop. There you go. Time for a shit map. Oh, be nice. Dragon's Gate is... I have one complaint of Dragon's Gate. The only complaint I have is like that little like choke that you have to get through is way too small. I feel like you need to open up the right side to split your army because like otherwise you're just kind of like funneling your army through and you don't have enough room to use anyone. Choke is the good part. The problem is just like, especially in Allotted mode, you aren't really using the majority of your army because you can't. You aren't given the opportunity to actually leverage them. I want the brave bow. Where's my fucking chest key? I don't think Hector can recruit Legault. I think it's Allotted and Lynn, right? Because Hector's a bit of a lout, as it were. That choke point... I mean, that choke point is legitimately a little difficult if you're coming in blind. Because you do have to eat a lot of shit. You need to use Marcus, Oswin, or Hector, really. I'm kind of surprised that no version of Ninian and Faye tries to abstract this ability as like a special or like an assist or something. Like, I guess the easiest way to do it would be like, hey, the first attack in enemy phase, like, is reduced by 40%. Like, that'd be a decent way to support. Oh, it's main lord plus Lynn? Hmm. So I typically just use Lynn in a Hector mode, because usually Hector is trying to deal with Fedor. Look at this idiot using rewarp. See, I would be okay. Like, this scene always kind of strikes me as a bit silly, because Evido comes in, takes Ninian, and fucks off. I think if you were to have rewarp and, like, entrap, I think the way that you would fix this cutscene is have it start with, like, a bunch of boltings raining down so people are, like, running around trying not to get hit. And then have Evido, like, from a walkable distance, entrap Ninian. And then give his fucking spiel here. Because, like, Marcus is right there. Like, in a normal scenario, Marcus is right there. Homeboy, you're not living. You're not living Silverlands Marcus. Siege tomes are good in this game. You sure you want that? I don't know. Ephido is kind of a bit of like a snake that doesn't like direct combat. So as far as I'm concerned, it kind of tracks that he would be attacking from a distance and using staves. Like if he were someone that you would fight, I would 100% imagine that that would be like the funny Iago man. Haha, staves. Haha, like siege attacks or whatever. The Silverlands could tank him for all we know. I mean, hey, for all we know, in the canon FE7 lore, Marcus is level 20 cap stats, so... I feel like kind of like robbing you of the opportunity to fight Ephido is an intentional decision, right? I don't necessarily agree with it, but I think the idea is that like, hey, this guy that you've been trying to kill for the entire time just gets offed by like the fire dragon. Like the actual final boss is so strong that he completely one-shot this dude you've been chasing for chapters. Limstella has near cap defense. Okay, you know, that's fair. Ephido's like what, second or probably second to Limstella, maybe? It's such a weird thing to hear Jafar say. Hey, what up, Red Maxime? Lynn's strength is Lynn's strength. It's doing good. Cameron, there we go. Ah, shit, Allotted is force deployed here, which... Actually, wait, no, this is good. All right, welcome to the team, Merlinus. I never thought I would be in a situation where I'm running low on hand axes, but here I sort of am. Okay, so how do we do against Darren? 8 speed, way down, not at all, so I need at least 12 to double, which isn't gonna happen, because I think the hammer is at like 15 weight. Shit, I'm actually 1 shy, so... Darren might end up being a... This might be a Lynn situation. So I gotta be careful, because this guy has a longbow, right? Yeah, this guy's got a longbow. We attack here, then we attack you. And... This is gonna be tricky, because I could very easily run out. Good old force deployment. Okay, getting to Legault will not be easy. Look, there are certain chapters where I just eat glue, and that's the strategy. So we put Hector here with a hand axe. Takes care of you. And we put Lynn here. I don't remember if this guy's a longbow. I think he might. I want that longbow. I'm getting me that fucking longbow. Did I bring dorkies? I brought a dorky. Technically, you don't need any dorkies. You can break through the right and go up. So they did kind of idiot-proof the chapter. There are bottom map reinforcements. There are reinforcements here and here. So we're going to have to move up with Allotted. Oh, actually. You know what I'm going to do? I'm actually going to restart here. I want a slightly different strategy, and I'm going to get rid of the emblem seal on Lynn. It is not worth my time. Not yet. Emblem seal gives plus 10 to hit and avoid. I think this will work. Same strategy, but I would like Hector to have room to grab that longbow, because that will be useful for Lynn. Why didn't they not use this map theme in Lynn's emblem theme? I mean, if you're talking about for music, yeah, I agree that they kind of biffed it as far as like choosing tracks for the emblem trials. Attack here. Actually, I'll just put you here. This isn't companions. I would agree, but like they could have given more of an FE7 medley than just Winds Across the Plains. Like, don't get me wrong. I am happy that we have a version of Winds Across the Plains that does not suck. We were lacking that up to this point. Lynn was just kind of shafted in her own game. It'd be like that sometimes. I could put Allotted here and keep, like, Hector or Lynn there to block off. The issue here is that... Well, actually, there's not really an issue yet. I just need to try and make enough space before things get bad. You don't have one. Oh yeah, Allotted is at inventory fodder at this point. He has extra hand axes for Hector, because that's how we're getting through this. I think the archer on the right drops a bow. I mean, I already get the longbow, if that's what you're referring to. Yo, hold up. Wait a minute. Okay. We found Lynn's weapon. Great. I gotta go back for that shit. Hey, Cameron. Shit. I actually gave him the well. I think that's fine. Did I bring the Monicati? I hope I did. Hey, Ryan. And another one. And so it begins. You can manipulate the thieves to come south. The issue is the thief here has a chest key, so I guess it would feasibly be possible, but I'd have to open the door. Because right now the only route he sees is zoop. If I could block here, I could feasibly get him to. Okay, I'm gonna think about that one, because if that's possible, I open the door, kill both of you. Thieves should open the door. The thieves only have chest keys. Magalt has a lockpick. Not on Hector Hard mode, he doesn't. He's out of shit. Thieves are also fast. It's not to do with stealing from them. It would just be a matter of use his chest key on the Brave Bow and then I can kill. I need to be careful, because that would be... How much damage do I do to these guys? Do I do 28? If I do 28, I'll do it. I am actually... Oh, I'm like actually livid. Okay, strategy-wise, hang on. I am... How do I do this? You'll use 10 Monicatis. I don't want to do that. She crits, but... I guess we'll have to. I mean, hey, this is the reason we got the Lin resets. We kind of want to be able to do this somewhat smoothly. Ah, oh, fuck. I'm like ever so slightly too bad. There's a crit. This. Alright, well, I need to make sure I get the killer bow. Ow! My resistance, no! My one weakness. Okay, I need to be careful here. Let's just do this so we can carve through. Elwood should be fine until we start getting people. Lynn doubles. Oh, you're talking about best lords in the series or whatever? Context is also important. Like even if you aren't like specifically talking about lords, oftentimes Seth comes up when you're talking about like best characters in the series, and you have to consider that like what makes a character good is not necessarily raw stats, but like how much their stats allow them to contribute to the game. Like, Seth is indeed a hard carry, but FE8's also not a terribly difficult game. Oh boy. $15. Oh, you're 5 res. Poor K. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it is still 2 for nomads. Or rather, it is 2 for nomads. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 here. So I should be safe if I go here. I didn't have a second hand axe equipped. God damn it. That is annoying. I guess at least there's not another mage. We did block the stairs. That is true. Iron. And that's gonna be the door I open. Faster these thieves. 15 speed. They can't double. They can't steal from Hector. That's good. I gotta be a little careful here because Pegasus Knights will show up and ruin my fun. I am probably gonna burn one of these elixirs. Because Lynn's gonna be at 5 HP if I get hit by it. Okay, maybe. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Did you just hear a Lynn dink? Yep. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. And Legault is gone. I'm not careful, so is Allotted. I wonder if we... I guess I have javelins. Steel, some steel. Fuck we doing? So, put you up here. Oh, I technically took an action there. I can technically trade with. Shit. By my own convoluted set of rules, that kind of bips it. It's a minor violation of the rules, but like, god damn it, I'm gonna try and play this as straight as possible. Just click wait with Lynn. Even still. No taint. No taint. But I am gonna try and see if my... okay, so... Dorky. If I open this door with Hector, or with like, well, 1, 2, 3, I'd have to do it with Lynn. I'd have to give Lynn a door key, open that door. Kill you. And then Zaval needed in that slot. Given that there's an elixir, that's a good question. Longbow will go there, and elixir will go... yeah, I actually do need... there's one too many items, so I guess transfer give the Lance Reaver? I think I'd rather take you, and just in case... Formation... That's a good point. Darren might require it. I think you only have a spear. Given that healing yeah, you know what? Given that healing is going to be in short supply here. 60 uses of a hand axe. Probably enough. Okay, let's see if this is a better way to go about it. And let's not accidentally biff it. I also want the killer bow. Okay, so Hector... I am so glad I got a Res Blessed Hector, because he's actually my only option against mages at the moment. We're doing this to potentially give the Thief a route to the Brave Bow. That is the rationale. Because this is actually a great chapter for getting weapons for Lyn. No damage. Love to see it. Thank you, GBA Fire Emblem Bows. Very cool. Yeah, I have to manipulate the Thief to do it, but it is possible if I stay... Wait, actually, Hector has 13 speed. I have to make sure the Thief also doesn't have... Good. As long as the Thief doesn't have 14 speed, I'm fine. Do you only have a lance? Or both? Does Legault have 14 speed? Legault will just leave. When Legault uses his 2 chest keys and then beelines it for the exit. He's not going to try and fight me. We do this to get you out of the way, and then we're going to start running back up there. Alright, and I can Sword Reaver to kill you, I think. Good crit. Maybe break your axe? No, damn. Okay, there's the elixir. I don't think archers keep spawning, but I could be wrong. I'm guessing I'm attacking a double weapon triangle disadvantage for some of these. Just attack me from below. If I can clog the point to the upper right of Hector, I'll be okay. Damn. Oh, dead. Giga damn. Guess if I do this, they'd all attack me and potentially die? Yeah, we're gonna do this. Try and get rid of all of them. Fuck. The goat leaving to the left is a normal mode thing? I don't think so. And we saw him leave, so... This might not be the strategy. If the archers keep spawning, I'm going to be in trouble because I'm never going to be able to find a safe space for Allotted. All right, let's see if we can just take care of everyone this turn. Good. Keep doing that. Keep doing that. Damn. Okay. Okay, well, I think they're done spawning. Move over here. Make sure Allotted continues to stay outside range. And Lynn can technically deal with all of the Pegasus Knights, so if I do need to just like keep Allotted safe, I can do that fairly reasonably. The issue is I think I'm gonna probably need Lynn to help manip the thief. Can we get in a hoe? Oh no. That mattered. Steel Lance, great. Yeah, I can see Legault's about to leave now. Love to see it. I need to step on the AI on the tile and see if AI bites. Hand axe. I gotta be careful of you two. It's 15, 8, 16, 16. Ah, we'll be okay. Does he kill the knights? Not in one, but yeah, he kills the knights. The issue is I don't want to burn hand axe uses. One, two, three, four, four. I guess I can kill with Lynn if Hector runs out of hand axe uses here. Ah, why didn't you do that first one? Come on, crit. Damn it. That crit would have mattered if it was first. Because now Lynn has to spend her action taking care of the mage. Owie. I think that is the last mage though, so we should be okay for a little bit. I need to trade, double trade a few, or maybe even triple trade, but I need to move Allotted here to do it. And then definitely kills. And definitely kills, and he has 2 spots. Slim, steel, slim, steel. Cool. I'm actually going to take a hand axe because Lynn can spend her action to trade. Right, my. Okay, good. I'm 1 for A. I'd kill you, but we got an elixir here. Oh boy. Okay, I think we're gonna lock Allotted in the treasure room and hole up with either Lynn or Hector. Because I can block both entrances right where that thief is standing. I just need to make sure there aren't any javelins. Javelins will ruin the plan. Yeah, no, I'm not going to do it right now. I'm going to put Allotted there, Lynn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This isn't a permanent solution because these guys will come with hand axes and I don't have a solution. I need this guy to go yon way. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And have Allotted move over 1. We're fine. Hector just has to stay put for a second. Because I am going to have to also follow the thief to kill him for the brave bow. So he won't. He would potentially steal is the issue. Actually, that's a good point. I don't know. I think if that is his exit and he has to make his way back up here, that should be fine. That being said, I have to put Allotted over here. Slim. Yes, all right, cool. Because I think this guy will try and steal if he can. That AI is doing the thing. The question is, as long as this isn't considered a valid escape point and he has to come back up, we're okay. This guy will... Only one of them can attack them. So what we do here is we attack here and then we trade the hand... I'm glad I gave Lynn a hand axe, because then I can trade it. Yeah, I'm gonna check the Pegasi as they come, but right now we're okay. Also, technically speaking, I can now just put Allotted up here, and we'll be okay. And cool. So we'll kill one of the fighters, 2 of the Pegasi. 1 Pegasus down. 2 Pegasus down. This is the escape, so I should go back up here. 1, 2, 3, 7, so... That. I'll attack here. Hector should take care of all 3 of you. And Allotted just stays fucking put. I want that Brave Bow. That Brave Bow is going to be very nice for endgame. Something like Limstella. Come on. Bring me my prize. I can't tell you how disappointed I will be if he just like yee-haws through the stairs. There's the Brave Bow. Now come on back up. Yeah, if either of these 2 are considered valid escape points, I'm gonna be big sad. I mean, it is what it is. I think, technically speaking, it would have been possible to follow him down and just, like, hard turtle in here. It just wouldn't have been easy. So... he should see a path back up here. Bow Constellation, true, and I do need to get that. Moment of truth. Yes! Bring me my prize. Here, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, cool. Now that's strategy. Need to get the killer bow. Okay, we have acquired 3 very good weapons for Lyn on promotion. Question, fire away. Does he have any more keys if it matters? Hector? No, I only brought 2 keys. I have to yeehaw around this way. Like, we're not completely out of the woods here. Oh, not a thief. If I understand correctly, he should go here. That's the closest path. There we go. Brave bow acquired. Eh. I'm not sure if it matters, but I don't think it will. That is annoying. I kind of wanted that to not happen. I was hoping I had the Lanceweaver handy, but I don't. I don't think those guys can kill Lyn even with poison damage. Do me a solid and dodge the killer bow hit. Preserving durability. Love to see it. Let's go get going. Okay, items. I have a Vuln handy, but we'll do that. I think this is fine. Take 8 damage potentially and 20. That's 28 damage. As long... I'm gonna use the Monicati here for the avoid. Actually, do you have a Jav? Doesn't matter. Okay. Yeah, that's about what I thought. Hector, we need your mage tanking skills, which is not something I really thought I'd say, but... I have... There is a mild chance I biff this and we are fucked. Could do... Yeah, actually, I just blocked the door here. Good. Allotted and Lyn are interesting cases of melee specialists that technically have higher resistance than defense. Also consider that Allotted is a paladin in FE6, where, you know, they are known for having high-ish res. Do I not have any... Do we not have... Oh god, I'm out. I'm actually, like, fresh out. Well, whatever. Fine. Crit mattered. Yeah, actually, crit did matter. Thought it would give me extra room to attack, but it did not. Okay, we're good. As long as I have a Monicati and an elixir, I have a Monicati, Lance Reaver, and an elixir. I'm gonna be okay. Oh, nice, and the mage is forced to attack me in melee. Oh, cool. I am taking as few risks as possible there. Hope we're fine. It's a terrible use of the Sword Reaver, but it's what we got here. I go here, I use Hector's action to trade with Allotted, and I take the Lance Reaver and the Steel Axe. I attack with Lyn the Lance Reaver. I shouldn't get hit by either of these two, and a Lance Reaver alone will do a little more damage than... Okay, so you would die. I cannot eat two... Oof, I can't eat two of them. I should be fine. Yeah, both Lyn and Ella would have higher res growths than defense growths. $15, $14, so 8, $16, 32. Oh boy. Dude, this sucks. Do I have enough weapons to get through this with the healing I have? Because I need to save one elixir to make sure Lyn's in good... Oh, fuck me. These guys just do straight up 10 to me. I can do that. Now you can see the impending challenge this run will have us facing. Oh, okay, good. The issue here is that I can't eat 3 of them. No, Lance Reaver keeps me safe. There are exactly 3. Scary. Okay. How many do we have? Poison, steel, poison. I think I gotta go Lance Weaver here. I just gotta pray that I dodge the lances, which I should, but Hector is more or less out of the fight here. I have a Vulnerary and a Steel Sword. Good. Good. Okay. Getting supports from Allotted is tame. It would also just make things harder on my part, so like, I'm not gonna do it, but... Okay... Armor, steel... No jabs. I can kill you with a normal steel sword. I have to keep that last elixir handy to make sure I can prep for Darren. How much damage do you do? 28, you don't double. Do I double you, though? I have 13 speed. I don't suppose you have 9. You have 8. Good. I would double you, weapon triangle advantage, 32. 32 minus 2, 30 damage. Minus 16, that'd be 14, 28. I actually 3-shot with Hector. Meanwhile, I have 17, down to 16, down to 18, so I take 10 damage. Hector at this HP can march in front of Darren and kind of survive here. The shamans, I'm just gonna hope I can dodge Tank of Lynn. Okay, so... So the fucking 92 hit. That sucks. How much damage I take? I got 5 res. You hit for 14. It'd be 9, 18. I can eat at least 2. I can eat exactly 3 at 14, so I can eat 2 of them. Nos is going to be a different story. Good. Okay. Can I switch to Monicati? Okay. Dodged anyway. Cool, so they aren't linked AI. One by one, we'll pull them and deal. This is how Elwood got left behind and engage. That is correct. To be fair, this was the chapter I will forever remember this. It was a car ride home from my grandparents' house. It was this chapter. Hector, I believe, it was either Hector or Elwood initiated on Darren. They missed what was ostensibly a fairly decent chance to hit, and then they got killed in the counterattack by Darren. And I had to start the entire thing over, and it was like the first time I had made it there. I remember just the pit of despair I felt. Like, I believe this is the chapter where I first understood the cruelty of the RNG. It's 14 damage, but you don't... Did I cope Sieve and Mauled? I don't remember it being a pleasant experience. You don't do 19, right? Cool. Got a Nos? That's money. How exactly do you do? I only have 4 shots, though. Okay, but like, actually, though, Lynn kind of clears. Not gonna lie. I think we're good. I'd rather do it with Hector, since a Steel Axe use is way less valuable than like a Lance Reaver use, but... Oh, I don't double weight. Ah, it weighs me down by 2. I see. Okay, never mind. Lynn is the answer here. Are you Darren? I wish they... I should have enabled, like, the... Press select or L to enable battle animations. Love to see it. Oh, okay, is there any value? Absolutely fucking not. We're done. We're done. Our spoils: a Nosferatu, 1 elixir, a killer bow, a longbow, and a brave bow. That's very nice. GG. Not easy, but we're done. I was kind of down to the wire there. I only have 2 more uses of the Lance Reaver. If it accidentally broke up to Darin, I probably wouldn't have a reliable strategy for it. I'm so glad you gave me the suggestion for manipulating Thief AI. Ah, Kaga Ninian. Love to see it. So if you were to remake FE7, this would be the point where a good old cutscene plays. And like, hey, you know, when you have cutscenes, you need to make them with marketability in mind. That is the reason that Ivy is billed as a seductress, even though she does not the least bit fit the bill in terms of how she's characterized. So at this point, Ellawood's carrying Ninian, Hector's carrying Albert, and Lynn's all by her lonesome. So hey, if you're gonna put a cutscene here you go. Good old Jafar, the introduction to the Angel of Death. Jafar still kills Lynn because he's tier 2. I think he has 18 strength. I don't remember if he has 24 speed. I think he has 22 speed, so I don't think he'd double me. But I think it'd be an even fight given how cracked my Lynn is. Just use a Sword Reaver. But no, if you remake the game, honest to God, you give a fucking Lynn cutscene here because that's marketable. Also, in my weird fucking headcanon imagination of an FE7 remake, they fight, and in some way, you kick Jafar back. His little, like, turban thing, his head covering comes off, and you realize, oh, it is noticeable that, hey, he's shorter than Lynn, and he looks like a kid. Because in a just world, Jafar would be characterized as being younger, considerably younger than the main cast, like Nino's age. That is the only justification that you can really give later for, like, sparing his life. Ooh, Jafar has 24 speed. Hey, double. And I figure, hey, gives Lynn something to do, gives her a moment where, hey, the character whose entire arc is about being martially prowessed is fighting the Angel of Death and not winning, but not losing. He's small. Yeah, I mean, I'd say in the cutscene, in this fictional cutscene, you would establish 3 things. Jafar is shorter than Lynn. Lynn is able to hold her own, but barely. And hell, you know what? If we're talking like weird choreography, somewhere during the fight, Lynn, use your sheath as like a second sword to smack him upside the head or block his second dagger or something. Because in a just world, if you get the Soul Kadi, you're dual wielding, and we want to establish that early. So there's the basis for dual wielding. Used her sheath as a second sword a la Rurouni Kenshin. There you go. Justification for the Jafar-Nino relationship? I mean, kind of. Like, it's fine that Jafar is, like, what, 3 years older than Nino, I think? That's, like, whatever. It's just that more that Jafar being spared, it's, like, it should be pitiable that he was essentially a child soldier, and he still is a child, right? Stop feeding Navarre the Lin Clone lies. It's not a Navarre thing. I understand that was, like, how they handled it in Warriors, but, like, if the Soul Kadi exists, as an upgrade to the Mani Kadi, then you just go full-on Persona Yoshitsune with it. I've been writing on the look. I'm just saying that's a thing. You can establish it. At the very least, I think, hey, if you put a cutscene there, it's a good thing to establish Jafar as being shorter than Lyn. That gives basis for him being a kid down the line. I don't really understand what's happening here, by the way. I guess Nils just snaps her out of it, but I don't really know how to make that work. I mean, yeah, no, Jafar's art, both his portrait and his official art, make him seem way the fuck older than he is. Probably plays his flute. Yeah, I guess that'd be a reasonable reading of it. I don't know. If you are remaking it, this would probably be a point where you put a cutscene, because this is the end of Act 2, I guess? Act 1 of Allotted Hector mode? Act 2 if you consider Lyn mode its own act? Oh, I know Nils has a flute sound effect. It gives me PTSD that I'm getting a work email. Also, right here, I feel like if you're gonna have like a CG of Albert stabbing Nurgle, you need to make that shit like real gnarly. Like stab the man in the neck or something. Give him an injury that is so obviously like beyond human ability to heal, but Nurgle being Master of Quintessence can. It gives justification for him being out of commission for a while. Like just stab him straight through the chest or something, like full on Grail Elena it. It's like, oh no, Nurgle's not dead because he just steals Quintessence to heal this mortal wound. Okay, maybe not like in the neck, but I mean, Grail killed Elena. You know, you could just have him impale him. How strong was Elwood's dad to be that he hurt Nurgle that bad? I don't remember if it's ever stated that Albert is like the greatest knight in the land. I know Ellawood is stated to be in FE6, but I don't think Albert's martial prowess is ever remarked upon in FE7. Yeah, I don't know why I always thought like, yeah, just stab him in the neck, like a big old gruesome injury, but you do kind of need to establish that the wound that is given to Nurgle is one that is is severe enough that like we, the audience, can believe that, yeah, no, this guy should be dead. An honest to God stab in a cutscene. Path of Radiance, the GOAT, the absolute king of kings. Grail gets stabbed. I mean, you don't like see the blade enter, but yeah, you see him get stabbed. Let's be real. I can't remember if you do see a Londite in his form. I'd have to recheck. Albert is dead. I think I got one more in me. This is the beginning of Act 3. Time to buy more hand. Holy shit, yeah. Yeesh. The inability to buy from the prep screen is a problem. Because I have to choose to deploy Merlinus. Okay, this is funny, but like, how do you get the... Is getting the Brave Sword in FE6 particularly difficult? Oh, you can't... Oh. Okay, that is the joke. I mean, I don't think it makes sense for you to be able to buy from prep screens in something like FE7. In FE8, it makes sense because you have free roam, so it's implied that then, you know, if you're at a town or something, you would be able to buy from preps. Makes sense in Tellius. You actually have a merchant convoy with you, but here you just got Merlinus, which I guess now that I think about it, Merlinus is a merchant that you and a convoy you have with you. He just never serves as an armory or vendor. Yeah, I could see that being a thing. I didn't notice this until recently, but like, I guess Nurgle does also have bluish hair. Like, it's darker blue, but it'd be enough to like account for Nil's hair being a little darker than Ninian's. Remember when I said I was gonna skip the story? I can't pass up an opportunity to talk about FE7. I can't. I'm sorry. I have too many thoughts. Too many thoughts, and you're technically a captive audience. Also, this background always seemed weird to me. This felt like just a photo that they ran through a make pixelized filter or something. Like, compared to everything else, it feels like really unfitting to GBA Fire Emblem. Oh, he's sad. Sad Alloted's very funny. Well, this chapter isn't exactly free. Keep in mind that Ninian is a forced deploy, as is Allotted. So I got 2 people I gotta keep alive in a Fog of War map. This isn't free. Well, the boss moving is good, because I can just send Hector to Yeehaw. The issue is there are a lot of mages here, and I'm gonna need to pick up a pure water or something. Painted run. You know what? Hey, I didn't do it. Hands off the controller. It wasn't me. A lot of them are monks, though. That's fair. I mean, a pure water can get by it. It's just that they do damage to Hector. This is annoying. So Alloted's forced simply because you have that cutscene that introduces how dancing works with Ninian. Look, we just gotta survive until we get the Heaven Seal. Okay, are you... A magical sword capable of striking at a distance. That's, Down Wyverns! Hey, you can see what it says! Alright. An axe designed to strike. Down Wyverns. And they just didn't think to proof it. Holy shit, I'm running out of hand. I got 11 uses of a hand axe left. That is... Okay, you got... Okay, I'm just gonna buy hand axes here. Hand axes here. I can buy some steel swords here if I really need to. I need to buy pure waters. Toodle-doodle, Ryan, toodle-doodle. Actually, oh my god, I've been streaming for like 6 hours. Okay, I need to get some pure waters and... I have 10 hand axe slots in Allotted and Ninian. This is true. I'm gonna need them. Okay, hang on. My dog is being... Come here, buddy. I'm sorry, I know this stream is very long. My doggy woggy, my scrunky little boy. How you doing, bud? You want me to throw this? Okay, you want me to throw this. Boop. Oh god. Oh fuck. Okay, I'm gonna have to deal with that. Does the inn become an armory during the time they're on the Dread Isles? I mean, this isn't the same Port of Badon, I don't think. Or actually, wait, is it meant to? No, it's not. Okay, okay, this might be a bit of a debate. I might need to cut this at the end of Act 2. Shit. Well, we will at least do preps here. Operative strategy here is we need to load up on hand axes. Ninian will come with Ninnis Grace and an elixir, so 2 of her slots will be taken. Elwood can be completely free. Hector, I'm just going to bring in here with a silver card. Lynn can kind of do her own thing. I don't want to use the wind sword because there's only 40 uses of it, and that's like 2 hand axes. We see how quickly those go. And we also have to consider that we're gonna have to like deal with keeping Allotted and Ninian safe. So I think I'm gonna fuck. I need to buy steel swords. Or do you sell iron weapons? I might actually take iron weapons at this point. You do not. I want at least 4, I want like 4 pure waters. 4 and then 9 hand axes. Okay, we can do that. The question is how we're gonna deal with the starting squad, but yeah, this is definitely gonna be a tomorrow thing. We will be back same time, but yeah, I should have seen that earlier. Well, sorry for the abrupt ending. I kind of wanted to do one more, but as they say, life's a bitch and we all die. So it's like things are gonna be okay. Like nothing's up with me specifically, but that is decidedly a bit of unfortunate news. Okay, anyway, I will be back tomorrow, probably 4 Eastern, maybe 3. I kind of wanted to get further this stream. I mean, I guess technically speaking, we got like 10-ish chapters. Because I would kind of love to get this done in time for Octopath, but I might not get there. We'll see. But hey, tomorrow is Thursday. We can just yee-haw for it. If this is your cup of tea, hop in. If it's not your cup of tea, you get to stare at, like, dog. Precious, come here, buddy. Come here. Let me farm you for content. Let me farm you for content, my little buddy. Ooga booga booga. Anyway, thanks for coming out. The fact of the matter is, streaming to no one is big depressing, so thanks for choosing to spend your time here. Hope you have a groovy rest of your night. If you're European, go to bed. It's like 3 in the morning. If you're American, sleep tight. Okay, buddy. If you're American, sleep tight. Enjoy your dinner, depending on how late it is. And yeah, I will see buddy. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye. Bye-bye. Say bye, buddy. Want to say bye, buddy? Oh, God. Okay. Almost dropped it. Bye-bye. Toodle-oodle.